I got here, this guy was saying some of you guys have someone in your energy who is quiet. She said the same thing right before this on her Facebook. Dude. There's definitely a strong energy here of somebody who is unwilling to let go of somebody easily, and they are going to serve possible consequences if you try to get out, dude. So be careful, dude. Be careful. On my read from just a minute ago, I straight said to just watch your P's and Q's because everything that you're doing, this person's actually going to be holding against you if you try to dip. Yeah, we have 3 here, we have 4. So this person felt love. Also we have 3 of cups here. This person knows for some of you guys, honestly, you're seeing somebody else just to start off. Like that's definitely been the energy today. Somebody in a relationship has been flinging around, whether you've relapsed or you're just talking to somebody different. Your person thought you guys had something a little bit more than this, and so they're not taking it so well. Things are moving actually quite fast as far as this whole situation. They could be somebody who would like or recommends a high trust, low control environment. They also are getting sick and tired and they feel like they do all the work. We have the 10 of Wands here. We also have the 3 and the 4. I feel like money's been a little tight for you. This person could be somebody who also is a giver and a taker as well. So when you don't do what you're told, you lose the money, you lose your presents, you lose your goodies. They definitely, you could be living in their environment, their house, and so they try to train you in a way that's almost militant. High control, high trust, low control environment, but yet you don't seem to be very any of those traits. You're literally fucking following me and tracking me and just doing all these weird things. You might think this person is getting sick and tired, especially of carrying all these dead burdens. They think that they do everything by themselves. They could even say, I'm the only one that does everything around this place. And you actually feel very different and independent also. You feel like this is the one place that you probably put in, I don't know if you put in work more in any other places, but you definitely put in work here. And so I feel like there's an issue here with somebody always feeling like they do everything. They're the ones that want this and that. It's always about what they want. And unfortunately for you, you could be in their home, and so you've been listening, and they're actually sitting here trying to make you feel like it's still not enough. They could bitch and moan, like if you're a smoker or you smoke weed or anything that makes your breath change and smell. Like they could like you drink today or you smoke today or where were you at? Like it's always like they know exactly how you smell and what you should be doing and where you should be located. It's like a lot. It's a lot. And now we have how are you with the question mark. I'm the same as I was 2 seconds ago. A little bit more irritated. You good too? Great, perfect. I'll see you in 2 more seconds. Like get the fuck out of my face. You could feel like I feel like somebody's been trying to go to the bathroom and just have some fucking space, whether you're smoking in there or you even are texting there. This person could actually just show up out of nowhere and be like, oh, I just need my brush. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know you were in here. Like, it's all a bunch of bullshit. This person is very, very, very controlling. Like, if you try to leave the space at all, you can seem it's like worse than a kid fucking banging on the door and interrupting a parent. They honestly, with as much as like they're worried about what you're doing, even if they seem overbearing, that shows a lot about how secure they are within you and themselves and everything else. So that's actually a brownie point for you. You know, it's annoying because it lets you know they can't handle when they can't physically see you, and they also could just let you know what parts of the areas they're not watching you, if there were cameras or whatnot available. Something to do with the Wi-Fi right now. You need to just be aware of the advancements that people are in when it comes to technology. So just know that if there's nothing that you would not want to be seen from your phone, then don't have it available to be seen because your password's not going to stop them from seeing. Like this person's very smart. They may not even smoke weed. They can be very clever. They may not even really smoke cigarettes if they're all. Like this person doesn't drink. Like they're solid. Their addiction is not like stuff like this. It's you. It's actually making sure that they can pretty much figure you and everybody else out. They need to figure people around them out. Like it's like their thing. And so you're probably obviously the opposite of them. And so your need is to not really figure people out. You don't sit there and go fucking cry for information and shit. So just know how you are. You're gonna probably be surrounded by people that you're not. So just be cautious of that. And also the way to get out of this is to actually make sure that when you notice anything, that you're able to deliver a truthful message and create an experience for these people that helps teach a lasting lesson. It's not like, leave me the fuck alone. Why do you always fucking straight follow me everywhere I fucking go? You're so fucking stupid. Like, that's not being an emperor and empress, even though that's what you say. You say, you need to be able to stop what you're doing, and if you need to look it up and script it, you're going to have to actually master this communication between the two of you in these moments. That's really going to get out of the job. Even if it's disrespectful, no matter whose fault it is, together because you have to actually master how to communicate. You can't do this, and they can say, you can't do this, bro. Or you need to figure out you already know what's going on. So, you need to figure out. Basically, somebody's got something that they want to go do, and it seems to be either text somebody, talk to somebody. You're texting somebody or you're doing drugs in a bathroom. That's what I feel. Somebody is. And for one, somebody obviously doesn't want that to happen in their house. And for two, they want to be the only one. They're only into you. We have talent swap in the reverse, and we have only you. I need to come back to you. But it's saying this person's a liar. So we already know that in the first place. I mean, they're obviously insecure. They're sitting there stalking you everywhere you go. They would more rather make sure to see what you're up to than actually understand that you're an individual and that they're controlling you and telling you what to do and making you feel micromanaged is going to push you farther away. They're also been telling you that apparently they're doing all the work. That's probably the most insulting because at least we both know that maybe whatever you are up to, you're up to for real. But the fact that you're actually there and you've been putting in work and like you've been putting in a lot of work wherever you're at, you feel like. So when they said that, that's like, what? I mean, you're like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, I'll be doing some shit. You know, you're bad enough as it is, but don't sound lazy. Don't sound to do shit. Don't make me feel small. Like, that's a whole different thing. So that's where you start to back off a little bit. This person is becoming very anxious and uneasy. They are not sure how to respond to your body language or what you're doing. Because everything that they do is all it's prepared. And they skate by like if it's when it comes to them, when it comes to answering a question, they see the brush it off or skate by answering it. But when it comes to you, they're super adamant about fucking straight looking you in the eye and feel uncomfortable and even interrupting a bathroom break. And they're always wondering and knowing exactly what you do because they have like a fucking greyhound fucking nose. And once you just grade in mathematics, so they watch your money, they watch everything about you, they're just smart in a bad way. This person doesn't understand. Like they could actually accuse you of things like when they attack you or talk to you. I guess not attack, but like that's how I feel like they're doing. You've gotten to this point where you don't say anything now. You could feel like you're continuously repeating the same conversations. You're not going to do that. You know what they're doing, and it's disrespectful. And right now, it's like something that's gotten you to the point where you're actually thinking about how to exit the scene. Where can I live? Finding your own way. It's caused a sense of complete flight mode for you. Like you're like, this is crazy. Like you've never been more. You feel like possible. Yeah, you feel like they're crazy or insane. Literally, dude. And you're starting to feel like, and we have also bait here. I mean, shit, I wouldn't doubt it. Bro, this person acting like fucking straight fucking Elmira over here, dude. You can't even do shit with that. You just feel, it says something feels off. And then we have research and we have triggers. And then we have fucking freezes during social interactions in the reverse. This person, once they're studying you like a maniac, bro. They're following, they watch everything. And it's too much for you, bro, because you know what? In my last video, it said strip that some of you guys actually were welcomed into a home and they were like, yeah, come on in, I got this room, you're welcome to be here, blah, blah, blah. Like, all in all, they actually had a plan for you, like, they wanted to be with you. They already, like, this whole thing's been planned out in their mind for, like, who knows what, over a year out here. And so if you guys have been friends, I don't know, I see the two of you may do something with scissors I saw, or just some kind of craft work. But you could have actually sat down at some, steel is what I saw, or metal, you guys could. This person has the ability to basically, they chameleonize with people. And so you could be somebody who works with your hands on any types of projects, and you also need somewhere to live or stay. And this person wanted you, like, literally in a different way, and they did. They baited you, and like, now they're trying to make you feel, for some of you, like you're not doing enough. You owe them more. They're starting to, like, kick in a little bit psycho. Like, you're just like, bro, like, what is going on? Like, you could have even made a mistake of actually sleeping with them once. This person now is trying. They're just really crazy. I'm going to tell you that, and I don't actually say this ever. And I'm crazy. So this person now, all of a sudden, their next move, because I just don't see that it's you, is whoever. Now apparently they're going to go for everything the other person said they couldn't have. By all means, I hope the best for you. So we have somebody here that's like, fine, you don't want to be with me, I'm going to fucking go do all that, you know what I mean? And so you're like, that'd be great, I'm still trying to. You've gotten to the point where you literally hope to God they fucking get blown away in a tornado. Like, you don't want to see them come back through that front door. So now they're just to the point where they never leave the front door, possibly. And then they want to tell you all the shit they're going to be doing to get your attention. Bro, I'm trying to fucking concentrate, bro. You wish that you could turn this bitch off. Literally, dude. Like, they're so fucking annoying to you. You're actually over here trying to, they don't know exactly what you're doing yet. So you need to make sure that it sounds like this particular person doesn't have, like, tech knowledge. So they're whenever you see them get frustrated, it's because obviously any type of these people, they always have to know what you're up to in your mind. Like, they can't stand not being able to be, like, prepared for their thoughts, for their responses, for what they say. They don't mean anything, and they're not coming from ever to make the point. So when you don't make sense to them, or they can't pre-read you, basically, it fucking drives them crazy. And so for most people, like a normal person that does this, they might actually pull back and give you a face expression. Like, you could be like, I got the job. And that's what they told you to do all week. Most normal people that don't understand that I've seen will pull back and, like, they look hella just like, and then their eyes will look away, and you'll be like, are you okay? Like, what's going on? And before you realize, like, what that face means, it means that they literally weren't probably expecting you to get the job. And so normally we would go and do everything they told us to do. I mean, you talk to them about doing it. This doesn't have to be somebody that you talk to about getting the job, but, like, normally we're in a relationship where we're trying to serve a parent, and that's when you would go and do whatever they said we couldn't do. And so you get it, and then you come back and you achieve that goal. You expect they probably want to know. Their face expressions will look different. They start to act different. Your person acts hyphy. Like, they might get more energetic. They start annoying you more. They start asking you, how are you doing? Hey, how are you doing? What are you doing here? Turn off the appliances in the reverse. So this person is leaving them on. They can start vacuuming during times when you're doing anything. I mean, they're all up in your shit when you. This person's really annoying. Like, they are full blown, very, like, they have the need for attention, bro. Like, if you feel like your person's always just making noise, like, every day, every minute, like, they super duper hard. This is their way of, like, fucking being noticed. Like, it's the worst for you. This is a bad experience for you. Now you're becoming emotional, and it's saying that honestly you're starting to, like, be affected by this. You could have more than one roommate or just anybody. Like, honestly, this shit is you're gonna actually change, like, if you don't get the fuck out of this house. And it's saying that you need to take care of yourself. If you're planning on going on a trip, go alone, period. And also that's where you're gonna get that time that whenever you go on this trip, which needs to be soon, and it says to the ocean. It says that you need to act with honor and integrity, and you need to speak your truth to this person. You need to let them know, like, hey, is everything okay? I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I just feel like lately, like there's been a lot of like extra banging around. Is there a time that you usually typically vacuum during the week or like during the day just so that I can know in advance so that I can do my work around it? Or, I always like to approach these people and ask them a little bit about what they got going on and if there's a time that I can prepare better around that. And like, you'll just notice like how stupid they fucking act, period. And it's really just about you fucking, I guess, closing out in a graceful way. And that's what this lesson is about. And that's where saying you need to just be is you need trust. For right now, some of you guys don't have actually a place to go. And so if you get lippy or you say something, you're like, well, I don't know. God always has you. God always has you. You need to prepare yourself. It says that you guys are going through, this is the second time with Divine. You're going through a different portal, a different gateway, and like you're very much more mature than most people. You've just been in this weird situation where you've ironically had less than most immature people. It's like, well, that's probably because you can't stand most people. You see right through them, so you haven't had as many opportunities. You may be more smart, but you also have a lot less tolerance for people than most of these customer service fucking wannabe fakes fucking do. You're not working towards being some fucking popular, except fucking dumbass bitch. And so literally, you don't put too much effort or time working towards fucking needing to understand people. You're not a moron. You're not fucking going to do shit fucking for nobody because they're fucking a piece of shit. And so the opportunities, the money, and all that shit, you might be thinking, why the fuck haven't I fucked? Why is this person making more than me? Or what's going on? Well, you just see through people faster, so that you need to learn how to be an emperor instead of a king. A king knows how to see and take care of his kingdom, but an emperor is a CEO and he has multi companies. Meaning there's a lot more managers than just one. So when you have one salon or one location that you manage, if you've ever had an opportunity to, or even if you become a couple, I mean, you have a household that you manage. So today you're going to be learning, like you're going to probably, you may even have two people that you're dealing with and you're already learning this is what it sounds like. You're slowly becoming an emperor, you're a pre-emp and a pre-empress. And so you're going out of kings and queens to the priests. And that's the difference. The beginning of emperor is empathy. And so the difference is that basically, if you've ever had a relationship where you ran something, you probably would do a little different the next time. And so that's how you transition. You think, and we all want, we have these ideas for how we want things to go. And so when it doesn't exactly go exactly how we hoped, having empathy and understanding and knowing that maybe we can correct or, do whatever in different, that's what it's about. Life is always about, checking out our systems and finding common denominators and really just nipping things in the butt that don't need to be there, working smarter instead of harder. So that's your strategy always. This person's definitely not like that. They can also smoke a lot of weed, or you do, but I feel like whoever smokes a lot of weed also, I feel like there's a smell of weed that is, once again, filling up the place. So I feel like we have a sense of somebody who is literally trying to study something. Like you're literally educating yourself in your own space, and you're being interrupted, whether it's through the smell, through the noise, or through somebody actually continuously pretending like they need to check something out in your area. There could also be a third roommate for some of you guys. It could be a boy, it could be two boys and a girl, possibly, or the other way around. But basically, every time you act busy, like it's another one of the things that they do is they get giggly or they get loud, or you might even find that the other one, they'll try to make you feel like maybe they'll go fuck the other one now. It's always this dumbass shit, bro. You don't even want to be there. You also, we have a gambler here that loses a lot of money. They could have even came short on rent or didn't even pay their part. And they could have even bringing home people from like the outside. You don't trust that. If anything got stolen, it was that roommate and his friends or her friends that came over. There's also somebody with a foreign language here, and honestly, this person could drink a lot, and you're just really not thinking it's cute. You just want to be out of this place. You need them to take the garbage out. Like, there's just so much going on here, and it's not your environment. And so just make sure you remember to say things as they go. That's how you get out of things. To leave and not say it as it's going doesn't do the trick. Because you're sitting there and you're taking shit emotionally and visually and physically, and it's altering you as a human being. You're losing patience. So That's not free. Like when people frustrate you, that's not free because you don't have to be frustrated. And then also, you have to be able to nip it in the butt the first time and promptly, because if you think of yourself as a leader or a ruler of any place, let's just picture the reality of that. If let's just picture you as a king or a queen on your throne, and somebody walks up to you, and I want you to picture in a movie somebody walking up to the king or queen and telling them a message. Everybody's going to get a different image in their mind about how it's going to be delivered. Basically, some messages are going to be heard by more than one person. Maybe you have a messenger that's very quiet. Maybe you got it in written form. But people are going to see you got a message. It's a big deal. And your face expressions, your body language, the quickness in which you move to go react, it's all going to be watched by people. Like everybody's watching. And so this person is making you look ridiculous. And they're also showing and setting the example for us to see how much other people can fucking do the same shit to you. So that's all that's happening here. You need to not ever bring this person around anything or any like that you got going on, like investment wise. They would set a bad example. Like I would never have this. I would never bring anybody that mattered. I wouldn't bring anybody around this person because this person has energy in which they make a joke out of things and they try to maybe joke around or talk in a way that you don't tolerate from other people and you don't appreciate, and you've already talked to this person about. And so in front of other people, they keep doing it, which makes other people think that you've changed or that you do this stuff now or you're a different person now, and like you're not. But that's also their goal. They don't want you to fit in and they don't want you to have opportunities elsewhere. They know what they're doing. We have a strong energy of somebody that plays fucking mind games for sure, like some of the majorists today. And they literally they don't want you to finish these projects. They don't want you to be successful. They literally are purposely stopping you and halting you and distracting you and stressing you out because they don't want you away. They don't want you even out of the house. This person's very Elvira-like. Like they are very, very, very possessive, and just like the 2.5 main bitch next door where she shows up and she's like creepy bitch shit. Hunts in the reverse, yeah, hunts you down. You're like, I'm still here, so no need to do that. What are you like? Are you holding a fucking bow and arrow? She's like, ah!
I was just going to be doing furnishing equipment.
Like, oh my god, like literally. This chick is dream is definitely more into you than you could ever imagine. You are not in this place because of any or this person is definitely got some kind of mental disorder that makes them obsess massively about their next victims, and you're it. Just so you know. This person probably has made you feel they have a way of being patient. They could take you. They could have taken you to do a couple of nice things. They basically are now starting to feel like they want to be paid back. You could have even like I said, you slept with them once or something, but I think you were drunk or you were like actually like barely moved in and maybe you were fucking pissed and you didn't know this person was even a weirdo, and so you had some drunk fucking rough sex or something. This person, they want that again or something, but they also were changing you into this way that honestly would be no way possible to give that. Um, you're actually going through a hard time as well. Like inside your heart is crying. Like I'm seeing like these like patterns on the window that just makes me think raining or crying and inside pain. And for some of you, in my last read, your grandmother or your grandfather passed, and I don't know if you realize how much that's actually torn a big piece of your heart out. You got somebody passed from your life that ripped out a good majority of your heart and soul. And so you're somebody who has been throwing yourself into almost like literature projects. Like you read something, there's books around you, and you take notes. And for some of you, you briefly get started on a plan of action, but you never go anywhere much further than that. This has been ongoing for you for about 2-3 years, and it actually began and ended with this death. This could even be something that you two actually began together. You need to spread their ashes, I see. They want you to go and take their ashes and get rid of their ashes if you want to. And they just say that they love you. And I'm almost feeling an energy of like maybe starting a new thing. I feel like this project for some of you guys has been ongoing off and on for a few years, and honestly, it's just like it's not something that's like been getting off the floor easily. And honestly, it's almost like a trigger for you at this time. You need to sage your place, and it's also saying to work with sea salt and to focus on peace and just having that space away from people that are loud and annoying. You could even be around for somebody with a sibling, a sister. I don't know. There's a really annoying girl, and I don't know where she stands in your life, but this person's very disruptive. And it's very unhealthy for you at this time because you're actually a little bit more on edge than you may realize, and you're about to fucking possibly, snap. And it's really going as clear back as to this death. You had a favorite person die, like maybe 2, 3 years ago, even. It's a while. And you've been trying to like work on projects, you study, you go to school, but I see books, I see literature. And I see you literally hearing noises around you, being frustrated, trying to study, and obviously you're really not into what you're studying, maybe. And it's almost like you've used this to fucking avoid the death, the pain of it. You're very smart, and so you may just feel like myself, and you feel like, well, they're dead, I shouldn't talk to you about it anyway. I just said that. But it seems to be deeply affecting you, and you're trying to be as strong as you can, and it's ended up placing you in a home possibly where you have roommates. This is unlike your not like your favorite. This is not you. You could have lost your place over the last year. Like it seems like you've been in this house for I don't know a few months or so. It's not too long, maybe 3, 6, maybe maximum. Fuck, I don't think it's even hitting a year. I don't think you can stand that long. But basically, you ended up trusting somebody and telling them that these situations happen, and they pretended to be your friend and offered you a place to be, and then you found out that this person's as creepy as hell, like what we're talking about. You're going through a hard time, and you've just been rather frustrated and need some space. It's mostly you don't even think you even realize how disrespectful and unattractive it is that somebody could have a crush on you but not know how crush your heart is inside. You know how it is inside, and you know this person's annoying. But I think that you need to recognize how disrespectful it is to you that people are approaching you when you feel the way that you do. You don't have to explain how you feel. A real friend just knows you. They can feel you. And that's what you need to just know. You're really good at not so much explaining yourself and not really too much connecting with people, and you try your best to do the best that you can. But I don't know that you give yourself any time to actually just fucking realize like, this is bullshit. These people around me fucking suck. And you're always trying to be fucking positive, even though you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking yups, and that's a fact. You've been kind of screwed over, whoever you are. It seems like you really lost out financially, and you really are. You were placed more than likely in front of these people because you're their lesson. And so I think that as soon as they needed, God put you in this place because these people are fucktards. And He wants you to say what you would say if you were saying it gracefully and empathetically, and then continue. You're the one who needs to put those ops in, try to get those. You need to focus on low income housing. Put your names on the list. Who cares what it sounds like? Use your resources. There's no way possible at this time for many of us that we're going to be able to fucking make it without 2, 3 jobs and also maybe a couple roommates. It's going to be one or the other. Fact, there's no other way around. So you being like, oh, well, I'm just going to do that. You have a long way to go. And you also have to heal from this death from a few years ago. And so I'm just saying, I'm feeling like you got 3 years backtrack to go. And so thinking about the future and what you think you're going to do in the future is not probably going to happen. You have to go back in time, and you have to fucking hike back into time and actually heal from all these other things that you've been avoiding, which is going to make you a different person to make these decisions when you get back to this point. There's a very unlikely chance that you will choose this the same way when you do your work, and you have to. You're going to be a better person in a higher elevation, a healed elevation. So you will make a wiser choice. There's no way around it. You want to go and rush into this, you can do whatever you think you're going to do, but you can't start a new chapter before you complete the last. And you didn't. You just a virtue. It's somebody who you love very much, but you're not. They could have broke up with you suddenly, they could have took the house suddenly, they could have divorced suddenly, they could have died suddenly. This could have even been for some of you a child possibly, and I'm sorry about all those things. See Teddy earlier in the garbage. Something about you just makes you just want to get rid of it, and you want to get back to work, and you're not going to sit here and fucking worry about it because it's done and did, and there's nothing you can do. But the lid never put on. You never closed the door. Something about a beach house or a lake house or an ocean house here. We have Mickey Mouse here. Yeah, lots of water activity. which you avoid, by the way, now. You avoid pretty much everything. We could have dealt with a stabbing here. Somebody could have been stabbed. I mean, this is very frustrating for you no matter what it is. And somebody is trying to like you don't like to be touched. Whoever's touching you wants to touch you, and literally you need to make it very clear not to touch you. This person wants this is like you. This is so disrespectful at this point to me that this person has no idea how fucking literally approach anybody, and it's all about them. They're obviously just like annoying and obnoxious, but they literally don't sense a damn thing. And it's like these people are the most worst to deal with and pathetic because they're sitting there trying this fucking hard to have this much result, and they don't even fucking straight take any time to study or fucking straight, motherfucking straight. Pray. And it's not that fucking hard, and so they're a bunch of geniuses. You have to tell them, excuse me, is everything okay? Can you please, like, do you need, like, ask them what they need to shut the door, like, make it very clear, like, then the next time they do that, I'd ask them when you're done, say, can you please shut my door? Would you mind not opening it? And you've already confirmed with them now at this point that this was supposed to be the time of the day that they were not vacuuming, right? So here they are, that's the point of the confirmation. So that the next time you fucking ask them what they're doing, you can be more firm and more direct and more punishable because you're going to confirm with them each time what they're doing. And if they remember or understood what you just asked, and like you're going to confirm before the last conversation is over that they fucking understand before they leave, so that this time around, because you knew they were going to do it, it wasn't that you were going to get different results from them. It was that you were going to perform more punishable results to them for not doing the right thing. So making sure that you understand that you're not here to get a response or anything really from this person. It's really just confirming, locking eyes, and making sure that you approach this in a way that they will always remember that you were respectful, like a professional CEO, talking to them about a write-up. Think of all of your people now in this chapter as fucking an employee. And you need to know that the first talk that you have, that's a verbal. The second talk, it's pretty much a written. And the third talk, you're done. So you need to follow that policy or that pattern wherever you're at too, and you guys are gonna have to get a little bit of an extra push because you need to put those books or whatever you think you're studying to the side and you need to start working on housing and probably get a job. You're home. You're home. You're stuck a little bit, and you definitely have some PTSD when it comes to these events. You like to be in your room, and something about books is coming in heavy here. I think you move pages around, and I think you tell yourself that you're studying, but I don't think you have any fucking connection to what you study. It's not something that in your mind you hold on to throughout the day. I don't know what, I think you sometimes think throughout the day, what did I spend the day thinking about? I don't even remember. I really don't know that you do either. I feel like you kind of space off throughout the day and you know what it is that you go in and out of thinking about. I think it's that you don't want to really believe that the whole day passed and that's really what it was. And it makes my heart, like whatever it is you think about, made my heart just feel deep. Like I felt it. Like there's a lover. There's somebody you lost somebody here. Like you lost your best friend. Or no matter who it is to you, a lover, a family member, brother, sister, it doesn't matter. But this person was the one that you spent time with all the time years ago. Like, I don't know. You've just been kind of just like touching things and moving pages, and honestly, it's like you look like you're physically doing something, and you want to have peace, and you say that you're busy, but I think a lot of people also approach you a lot of times because they can see the time's just going, and your face shows frustration, and I think that they may be approaching you a lot of times too because, I don't know, maybe they want to cheer you up a little bit, and you don't really take any time out of your day to break up your projects. There's no real breakup, it's just one thing. You look like you're busy at your desk or whatnot, but really you don't even retain any of the things that you're studying, moving your hands around, or learning. It's like you're getting it done, but you're totally spaced the whole time. Somebody could have gotten a lower score on a test because of this recently. And it could have really troubled you, to be honest, and frustrated you, being that you know how many hours you spent. Come on, get in. No. Come on. I'm gonna kick in the ball so you can catch it right by the end, motherfucker. No, I think that for you, you don't really see. Well, I think, go down. It's not time to hang on. I don't think that you really see it as this. I think that you definitely have a very strong connection with whoever passed, and I think that for you look at things more in a logical way. I think that you know that from this time to this time you put aside for studying, and so for you, you're not really thinking, how the fuck would I have gotten a low score? I spent 6 hours fucking studying on Monday. Like to you, it's like it's a number value system or something. You're not retaining knowledge because you're not passionate about the subject. That's a fact. I teach at colleges, and you have to be passionate to learn. The stuff you guys study is not interesting. It's very hard, and a lot of them are like 5-syllable words, and it's like very different than what you thought you were going to go to school for. So that don't be too hard on yourself. You are not doing anything to study other than just reading the word. And you're like mathematics, and then you're like mathematics, like you should remember. No, you need to fucking straight have a way that you remember mathematics. So mathematics, you need to maybe rhyme with something. Like for example, I teach about the human muscles, and so this muscle in between your I love you too, baby. This muscle in between your eyes is like if you squinch it up and you get those two wrinkles where people usually get Botox. That's called your corrugator muscle. And so who would have known we were going to learn muscles, like what the fuck is that? So I was like, holy shit. So I needed to figure out a way to teach all my students that corrugator, I rhymed with hater. The corrugator muscle and the hater muscle. Because like when you're like, what the fuck did you say to me, bitch? Like literally I just put corrugator and hater. So finding ways that you guys can retain this knowledge with a rhyme is one way. I do that a lot. It's not easy to remember this stuff for school. And so that you shouldn't be too hard on. I do actually recommend that you finish school. And if you need help, I can help you study anytime. I like it. But you do definitely want to make sure on your next course that you definitely pick something that you're more passionate about, because it is so difficult to study something boring and actually keep your fucking focus. And also, you may have a real boring teacher, and it sounds like for somebody you could be trying online. I don't know if that's the best thing for you, but I would believe that it's not. I think that you need to. I think you need to consider for some of you going maybe possibly talking to a male counselor, because I don't know if you're female or not, but I feel like a male counselor maybe will help you a little bit. Females and males are different, but I just think you need to just get some shit off of your chest, bro, before this whole thing. And I think a male will be a great way to do that. I think a positive male is a wonderful attribute to your life. I mean, you could go to meetings. You could do NA, you could do AA. I'm not really sure that's what I feel like is best for who you are. Being that you're a loner and you're really big on your work, I'm just not really so sure that you're going to really want to be in a big social setting. And I just don't think that's your type. I think you're more the type like, is there a way that I can do an online chat with a male counselor? Yes, there is. BetterHelp.com. I mean, all you have to do is look it up. Counseling online. You can do video chats. And I think you're an in-space type of person. And you need to tell this counselor what your goals are. And also just look up resources in your area. If you're a parent, I don't know what you guys have there, but there's so many great resources. You need to get a resource rep on your side that works with you. Advocates are amazing. Like when you have things like PCAP or SNAP or fucking low income housing on your side, but it's really like the nonprofit organizations. There's a difference between people that are like low income housing and subsidized housing. Those ones are all government wait lists and stuff, and you have to pass a background check, and you have to do certain things too to get on the list for. But I still recommend you putting yourself on there. But then you have like SNAP and you have PCAP, which I really love. Like they're way different. They're non-government affiliated. Like PCAP, that's Parent Child Assistance Program. I mean, when I was going through CPS and DOC and shit, I was like introduced to all these resources, and at first I was like, what the fuck? But they are amazing. PCAP is a women's group that works with you for 3 years as a parent. And it doesn't matter what you need. I mean, whether you need a place, these advocates are on it. Advocates are different than government officials, period. You need to look up non-profit organizations near me. Steer clear, because you don't want your business aired out. You don't even like, for some of you, you don't trust your courthouse or any of those officials or anything in it possibly. I don't feel like you also want to be on any low income housing, anything, and you take a lot of pride. But right now, it's very expensive. Communicate for success. So right now, you need to get an advocate. If you're a parent, then you have the ball in your court. Period. You could straight fucking apply for the low income housing. How are you gonna know if you're gonna get on that shit very fast? Is like you can't have any felonies, and your bitch can't have no felonies. Period. But if you can, put your name on that list. It didn't take me no time. Fuck, it couldn't have taken more than a year. $75 for a 2-story, 3-bedroom for a few years until I got my felony. So I mean, shit, that's fucking golden, bro. And it really doesn't take long. A lot of people might see that list and say, "Oh well, I fucking says it fucking that there's this much money." Who cares? How long have you been fucking arguing with this bitch? 2 years, way longer than that list says that you're gonna be waiting for a house. So, and then there's just the advocates will hear your needs. It doesn't matter if it's diapers, formula, a ride to the doctor, or a fucking place. They're gonna be on it like steam on shit. That's why you want advocates. Advocates are different than these resource agencies. You're looking for nonprofit. Nonprofit are people that usually have some kind of background, like ourselves. They were somebody who went through the struggle, and so they don't need a fucking professional license. They start a business out of the love in their heart because they remember where they came from and they want to give back to the people. So that's different. Nonprofit is our people. They have no license to say, you know what, man, I was in a gang and that changed my life. I think I'm going to start a nonprofit organization, help any homies honestly that want a safe house because they're told if they leave this gang, they're going to get fucked up. You know, maybe you want to start a fucking nonprofit safe house as a gang leader. Maybe you're somebody who's been to prison and you have a nonprofit because fucking, you know, homies honestly are getting prepared to go to prison. And you should tell them things like, you don't need to worry about fucking joining a group or being racist or fucking being trained to fucking beat ass. You need to train for peace. And so you could be somebody who used to cut yourself, and maybe you want to open up a nonprofit and help women around the world just feel beautiful and understand that there's other ways to deal and cope with that. So nonprofits are just really people that honestly, for the most part, went through exactly what you're going through, and they are phenomenally, like, literally just beautiful people. They don't work with the government. They are non-government affiliated, and I really just love nonprofit. I would love any, like, if I ever got rich, I would help anybody open a nonprofit. So don't doubt yourself. There's something that goes on with you. You have a secret coping mechanism that you're ashamed of for something. Some of you guys could have like a big scar or a burn or something, birthmark, something physical that you worry about people judging you about your body. This could be underneath your shirt, which could delay you from undressing or enjoying intimacy. You also have a broken heart you're dealing with, although, of course, as usual, like in your physical work, when you do deliver, like your work's good. As far as advancing out of your work, very distracted with the studies and having a hard time actually fucking retaining knowledge. And the people around you really have no interest in whatsoever, but you do enjoy whoever's been approaching. You have two people that are watching you, whether you know this or not, at work, and they've been talking about your work and they like it. And so you could have an opportunity to come up here soon. You're the best at what you do, and people have actually been admiring it. They could have been talking about another person for a position, or somebody even could have came into the office or the building and saw your work in particular and brought attention to the fact that they liked it, who was important to this person. And so that made this person that you work for actually look over and see what they were looking at and want to say, this person matters. So now you're going to start getting a little bit more attention, or this person could ask this person, well, what's that person got going on? And like this person didn't see the beauty in what you had going on. So it's going to be this person's friend. Sounds like there's some kind of like out of country family member that's going to visit your boss. Like they could have a family or friend that's going to be a very close member of their life. And this person will be the person that actually recognizes your style. So pay attention to days when they say anything like, oh, my family's going to be coming into town. My friend Joe's going to be coming into town. That's your dude. And so make sure you, or just, I mean, shit, if you even knew this ahead of time, I mean, you can even go more above and beyond making your hair a nice haircut. And that's something you don't usually maybe do. Maybe you're always big on having your work being perfect and studying and having your peace and quiet. So just, I would say go get a haircut and dress extra amazing for the next 30 days. You have somebody that's going to come in and out of your space. And the frustrating thing, it seems to me, is that you've been working for a boss that has money, and you have not been understanding, this boss doesn't connect with your style, but he has a friend or a family member that's going to ask him basically, what's going on with this dude? Why you got him at the station? His work is fucking good. And basically, it's going to be this dude that fucking mentions, what is this dude doing over here with the work that he's doing? So this could be a supervisor, it could be an OSHA worker, it could be anybody, but basically this guy is actually not obviously clearly intelligent or even skilled and has no business being your leader. And so this could even make it to where this person is disappointed in the fact where this person's going to be disappointed in where you're located. They're going to want to know more about you. And so this person is this person's boss. This person is going to be able to see all of the skills that you actually have been literally overlooked and not even fucking getting any credit for. And this person, to be honest and just fair, it appears as they don't even care. They seem obviously money hungry, selfish, probably like you fucking thought they were a dumb bitch, fucking idiot to work for. And you were wondering, like, what's their problem? Like, do they not like? You didn't realize they didn't actually look at your work as beautiful. You thought maybe they favored this person. No, it doesn't seem like they even realized the work that you did was quality and expensive and fucking valuable. And so what's going to happen is this person's going to come in, and this person, your boss looks up to that person, and he's just going to straight fucking almost make it feel like, he's going to be concerned. It's not even make him feel stupid. He's going to ask you, he's going to look at numbers himself. He can go to the computer, and he's going to look at the computer, and you're going to inspire the big boss to go and check out what your boss has been doing, basically, is what I'm feeling here. Your boss has been neglecting you guys at work. You're working very hard, and you're providing a lot of quality work, and you have no idea where you even stand at this point, because it appears as though this motherfucker over here is completely ignorant. He's got almost this energy, like, I'm a boss, and maybe he drinks, maybe you see him leave work or she leave work a lot, like there could be a little bar they go to, but this person seems very excited about the fact that they have access to the account, and also that they're the boss. They don't appear to be checking numbers, and they clearly don't seem to understand literally what their job, like, how do they not? This person doesn't seem to literally, they're going to be fired. Your boss is probably going to be going bye-bye. And you may even get an opportunity to take this position. And so this is your big, actually, very fast movement. That you may have been looking for an opportunity somewhere else, but actually this is going to be probably your opportunity here. You may actually provide the most best work, which is something you've been claiming. So are you ready to be the manager? Because that's what that means, baby. Which would mean you have to step out of your comfort zone. You have a big boss coming in here that can see you're the best. They want you to lead. And they're also going to be very upset with this person. And whether they tell you this or not, you'll see some changes being made. This person can be friends with this person all they want. But these people, they like people. Like the big boss, they could even be like cultural. I'm seeing like a whole like religious like gown thingy with like even their head covered and like that. Those people are usually really sweet. If you ask me, like I've never seen a Muslim woman or any of those people with those gowns and covers. Like they're never disrespectful. If they have a way that they would appreciate services being done, but I mean it's an honor when you actually do it the way that they would appreciate it and you respect. I love working with other cultures, and so this person seems like they're just a very beautiful person. And they want you to be treated well. This person's going to be extremely disappointed on how you guys have been treated. We have talent swap in the reverse, so they're going to be able to easily just look. If you've been feeling like your opportunities are being blocked and not appreciated and you're being underpaid, they're going to go check that out this month. They're definitely going to make sure that you feel appreciated when you're done. You're going to know how that's going to work for you if there are multiple people in your location who do great work. I mean, not everybody's going to get recognized here. And so I'm hearing also, we already know you're quiet. And so if there's multiple really quality work providers and you're really quiet and they're more outgoing, I mean, you need to at least do this. You need to walk up. I always pay attention whenever I get one of the big dog leaders and pretty much any leader. But again, making sure that you're always in dress code is key. And that you have great customer service is always something they're looking for. And even if you're somebody who keeps to yourself when this person's in the office, you need to always greet clients when they walk through the door. And that's how you're going to make money with this bandwidth. They only have a few requirements. Like, let's say somebody walks through the front door and say, "Hi there, welcome to Great Clips." And that's it. And so if you don't say that, you're not getting the position. So you can be as great as you want. Are you sure you're following like the pillars, the expectations of your company? It usually is a customer service thing, and it'll block you every time. smart and fucking talented and also quality is not customer service. You cannot advance without your connection with to the people. And you're not really somebody that really likes to say all that. You like to keep to yourself. So you're gonna have to learn how to connect with your people this year. And if you do that, you're actually gonna end up having a really badass year. So I'm not sure if you've ever been a leader before for somebody who has money, but it looks like you're gonna have the best summer you've ever fucking had if you can learn how to master customer service. You more than likely are going to travel. You're probably going to go hand in hand. I'm seeing you literally go big dog. You need to understand that right now you're in a situation for some of you where this guy would like to actually have you take over the business type energy. And so if you can actually uphold like his expectations, so I want you to watch everything the big boss does, not what little weasel man here does. You need to pay attention what the big dude does and mirror this guy. I mean, they have usually this all set up in the beginning. They usually recommend that you always have a few little words that you say here and there, whether you're doing your service before and after, and as you say goodbye, and make sure that you also ask them if there's anything more usually that you can offer them. They're very big on making sure that you offer them, the idea at least of more. So it's about you just thinking about the overall profit for everyone. You can bonus off of it, they can bonus off of it, and you don't have to do anything extra, but basically this is the CEO. And so whoever he's watching out in the yonder, which that's what they're going to be doing, whoever's going to be like willing to just try and, at least offer the idea of more and, building the company to a larger amount, then that's who the person is going to be best to lead because they're confident, they're willing to try, and so you could be really just frustrated feeling like everybody else is getting these opportunities, but maybe you do better work, or maybe you even sell for higher prices, but you're too scared to speak to your clients. You don't even speak to your crew. You keep to yourself, so you can't elevate it, and you really can't get a raise unless you elevate it. Otherwise, you just can't because if you want to stay baseline, you have to go up the chain to elevate. Which you don't do. Two people here actually that do a cycle of behavior. They actually, one of them for sure could have fucking laid me already. And they keep doing this weird thing where I stopped even responding after a certain point. And so they always say, blah, 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 and it's like you guys get to your certain points and then you don't even fucking like end up going through with it. And then you actually, I don't know if you know that you've already contacted the same person before, you keep doing it again, and you're like, I don't know what's going on here, but it's like a repeat. Every time I hear from this person, I haven't even heard from them yet, not that I don't have a different number now, but I mean, it got to the point where I was like, bro, do you even like, you already say this every time and you never even show up. I already told you fucking 54 times, like, let's do it. I don't even want to do it. Same with this other person. I have another person, dude. This person, you know what they say? They say, yeah, that was a nice video you made on your OnlyFans. And then they'll say, if you make me a good one, maybe I'll send you, or I'll send you, they don't even say maybe, they say, make me a good one, and I'll send you a tip. First of all, don't fucking tell me what the fuck to do, bitch. And I ain't making you fucking nothing. If you don't fucking tip me after fucking already telling me that I fucking gave you a good one, do you want me to just fuck myself all fucking day so I can keep making you fucking a good one? And the last time I checked, fucking you never sent a tip. This bitch never sends a tip. Know that. This bitch will promise you a tip. I fell for it one time, fucking that's it. And I was already way too many. And that motherfucker actually always says the same shit too. Make me a good one. Okay, stop saying that. Make you a good one? Have there been any that were not good? Or like, are you referring to like a good one? Like, that makes me feel like, is there something? Okay, bro, shut the fuck up. And also, you never actually send anybody money. You always get the deal and you don't do it. And this person always gets the invite and then at home. So it's like, maybe you guys struggle with that. T doesn't. T's a freaking straight freak. He straight asks for freaky shit, and he's always subscribing, and he never stops, and fucking he's himself. It works for me. I like that shit. I like it when you guys ask for certain things on my channel over there. And it's Everly OnlyFans TV, RLE if you want to join, but that's where we go and have a little bit of fun. But it's just me over there too, but me not getting kicked off the channel. But I do like to take actual requests, and sometimes it's a little funny, like what you guys ask for, because I'm like, what the fuck, dude? T asks for things that I have to like actually think to myself, like if I do this video, which I don't mind to do the video, to be honest. Edward screwed up. So like what T likes, Edward hates. Now not with Edward, but I actually always did it prior to Edward saying he hated it. And so actually now that he says to do it, that's 2 against 1, I guess, if we're being technical. But that one little thing that Edward saying he hated it actually now makes me fucking like not be so like fucking eat like. And I always want to do what anybody says do as long as I can do it. But it definitely changed my feeling on the whole matter, and just because of one person hating it. And so watch that. You have a great, great, great summer coming ahead, but you are not gonna, if you do, you're gonna have to advance. Find something to say. I think that's great. We're talking about customer service here. And so if you just want to simply introduce yourself and make a good impression with any of the big dogs, when they walk in, you always need to be like smiling, and you need to say, "Hi, I'm Tarah. It's nice to meet you. I love your shoes." I always compliment on any of their outfit. They love it. It works every time. If you want to know an easy way to just always, you need to have a strong handshake, never weak. And you be sexy, charming. And if you're a woman, you be professional and you be beautiful and trustworthy. You know, cleavage on. We're not here to be like a slut fucking bitch. And the dudes, you need to understand that you need to look like a charming dude who can go to any business meeting and win any bitch over. So you still both, no chest open here. You need to be professional, be in your best outfits. You always need to be a dress code. But I always honestly, I start with a compliment and an introduction and a firm handshake. And I just pretty much leave the scene after that. That's good enough to go. You need to understand what leader's coming and why. Each leader they are responsible for different areas of the company. And so knowing ahead of time, if you really want to impress, you can always, figure out how they dress. It's mirroring. You're going to always, if you want to make anybody feel like you are the one, you need to go onto anybody's like profiles, their social medias, their fucking business pages. But basically, look at their biographies, look at their dress code, look at how they choose to wear their shit, how they speak, and how they stand, how their body posture is, and you mirror. It makes them literally think you two are the same. We learn it in psychology all the time. We learned that if somebody's in a room and they're just like this, and you walk in, and then maybe you walk in, you need to get your butt down to that same level. You don't want to come in. If somebody's like this, then you don't want to be awkward and weird about it. But yeah, you're just like, just get in there, and you need to be down at that same level. You can say something like, "What you doing?" And then just to switch out real quick in case they feel like what you do is personal, be like, "That's a beautiful card." So you can ask the question. It's simple, but basically you know their tone. You know if there's somebody who's calm, if they're crazy. Like with me, you could pretty much come in at a pretty high volume and get away with it. But somebody like yourself, you're a pretty big quiet introvert, and so you don't really care for somebody being very disruptive and very fucking obnoxious, and so you actually would cut them out of your life separately. And so you need to think like about however they are. And like somebody that's actually obnoxious may know that you're very serious and you get fucking stressed out easy, and so they may not even fuck with you in the first place. And so you need to know, okay, I'm dealing with fucking crazy Tarah today. Tarah's crazy, and so you just feel like, "Hey girl," and they're like, "Hey," and that's the end of it. You're done. So it's about mirroring your people. That's what's going to happen. You're going to be you have an opportunity to be promoted. And this is a way bigger promotion than you're thinking. You are going to be possibly, if you can do this correct, you're going to bypass the big dog, like the big leader here. So like, you need to only work on actually customer service. I also see that you need to get some new clothes. Like your shit looks fucking no dickies, and just, I want you to be in juicy clothes. You need to dress to impress, period. Like however your leader does. However the dress code says to dress. When they're there. When you're with your clients, somebody could, you just need to up your appearance. You need a fresh shirt, you need to be sexy, period, and professional. You always just need to look good. People don't like coming near any professional for any type of service if you just don't look put together. I mean, who would? It's a paid service. And it's not saying that you fucking have to change who you are, but I mean, if you had to choose what fucking servicer you had and you saw the bill over here fucking looks like you rolled out of bed versus this chick over here that you clearly see fucking smells good, she looks like she got up and even a couple hours before work, and it's just easy like that. So you need to stand apart. You have possibly a girl that could be a runner-up for you, and you could have this position. There's another person, but yeah, portion here. So this person is now going to be a problem for you. Your manager, they see what's up. This person, your manager's going to be a bitch. All right, so I already told you that your big dog was going to talk to you. So yeah, they're already going to talk to you now. Your manager noticed immediately that they stopped, like their whole face expression changed once they got to the business. If your manager looks stressed or they're trying to say things like, we got to get this cleaned up, man. Come on, man. No, that's because they're already in trouble. Your person has mandatory placements for people's skill level, it sounds like, within your company. They also have mandatory pay rates. And when they reviewed these documents, all of it's bad. This is all out of order. So it's definitely a big problem. They just went from being friends to a big. This person will probably never hire a friend after this incident. Like, this is so concerning to them. But there's another person in your industry who already has this bubbly fucking customer service shit, and you know who it is. They annoy you. That's your runner-up. That's who can take this position over you. And I don't think you were expecting to do that, but this person likes your work. But they need to know that you have what it takes to correct everything this bitch is fucking shit. This bitch has been slapping just like you've been complaining about. So you're gonna have, they see that you have the quality and the mindset to do this. You just need the customer service and you need to be willing. And when they tell you, man, they're not gonna sit here and tell you, oh, George fucked us all over for the year, but did you not say that they did? Yeah, so be expecting that. That's what's gonna happen. I mean, realistically, however much this bitch has been obviously annoying you, leaving early, you've been doing all this extra work. Well, yeah, they fucked everybody, it looks like. This is something that can be corrected and will be, and this will never be mistaken. This mistake won't be made again by the CEO. This is a big lesson. This could have been a family member of theirs, a friend of theirs, but yeah, they definitely trusted this person to do the right thing, and they're seeing this person has been very lazy, and they have no idea what the fuck's going on in the salon. You guys could have been low on inventory. You have not had what you need there, and it's been really fucking annoying for you. And so that's all going to change here. Work's going to get better. If you want the opportunity, it's available. Your credit will be good. You're going to make more money, like major more money. I'm not kidding. You have the potential to possibly take over a business. That I know CEOs. That's what I do. I'm a personal assistant to mass fucking millionaires. That's what I usually do. I work directly underneath company owners. My job is to fucking look at their numbers. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I do for a living. I look at their numbers and I actually see where they're struggling. A lot of corporate leaders will contact me and they will say, well, my duty is to come in and I evaluate the environment. Well, they have different ways that they do it, but my strategy is very different than other people's. I'm big on culture and I'm big on just being positive. I'm big on quality over quantity. I don't push their team, I guess you could say, to do anything other. I want them to focus on repetition, which will create a system for them. And culture's big. I like the positive culture. I like any gossip. I like nothing like that. So I'm very different about the other people. They always look at like numbers. They want to see whose times or what, and they're fine totally with fucking people over, not at my locations. We've always fucking made our numbers. In fact, we have record-breaking sales. But you have an opportunity to do this if you want to too. You know, that might be a great job for you. You know, here's one of the great clips where we got, oh yeah, I got freaking stylist of the year. Are you serious? I was expecting that. You know what I told the owner? Shut up. I told her something. I wasn't expecting that. But we get a lot of things. There's so many levels that you can elevate, and it's a wonderful thing. But these are what really matters. I mean, these ones right here, the record sales week. And so every time this leader comes in, they're going to be watching these numbers. And that's, you know, however you choose to achieve these numbers, they have different sections that they look at. And they basically, they look at how many clients you had for the week. It all goes by daily and weekly. And so you should be able to access that shit at work. It's all on the computer. Most everything's done by iPad. And so if you want to know what your goals are, how to make these these numbers are what your raise should be or when it's going to be. Honestly, you need to know that shit ahead of time. You really won't advance as a crew leader or even as assistant manager. You need to be a manager. It's being a manager for these companies that gets me flying around and going to all these places. I went to a lot of fucking badass shit. Vegas multiple times, Minneapolis, fucking straight Florida, fucking all over the place, dude. 51 times I've been flown around by my CEOs because that's what you'll do. You get in this door right here, which is what I see him looking at you like. And well, he's not looking at you necessarily, just to be honest. He sees your work and he sees where you're placed. And so I feel like there's a strong sense of placement and also the where you're standing and how things are being done. It's not that you're doing anything wrong. I feel like you stand up. I feel like you're an obvious fucking solution to some problem that this person has been expressing for a long fucking time, and they just become disgraced and honestly fucking like, what the fuck, bro? Like in their head. I don't think this person cusses. But this person, by the way, just so you know, your manager, yeah, they're not gonna have a chance. We have Four of Swords in the reverse, and so they're, honestly, I feel slightly teensy bit bad, but they're gonna probably be fired, and they're gonna be praying for it not to happen. It's not gonna happen. They're gonna be fired. Period. This person does it. They will never again make the mistake of hiring anyone they've ever fucking known again in their life. That's how bad your manager's been doing. You're gonna have everybody. They'll come in and they're gonna get everything back up to par. But before, this manager is going to maybe treat you worse. They could glare at you. They do see that this person changes their behavior when they see where you're at, and like first they actually take. It seems like they're going to be taking it emotionally. They're going to blame. They look for people to blame. This person is a blamer. You can already notice that at work. And literally every time that anything has happened, even if they're not your boss, they have another fucking person that they want to say did it, and that's not the point here. You're going to be the one they try to blame for this, which is fine, and do whatever. But this person you don't find dangerous, and honestly. Let me see what's his name. Purdy, Big, defensors in the reverse. Yeah, a dangerous in the reverse and defense in the reverse. I don't think that nobody cares at this point. So now you know to yourself that if in the case in the future, it sounds like you work for very intelligent companies, and that you've been wondering if that was the case. You've been feeling like, should I even be here? I thought this company was going to be a lot different, and it is. It's this person shouldn't be here, and so don't ever hesitate in the future. Whenever you notice any behavior that seems off for where you applied, I would recommend that you reach out now in the future and just say, well, you are going to have to go up the chain of command, and so you're going to have to just become brave in general with communicating things. And I always just do it through text, and you're going to have to get better at it. You can always Google it and find a script if you need to, but look it up and just look it up and say, how do I professionally communicate with my leader about this change? And I'd stick to short scripts. This person clearly not, actually, I've never really seen any leader know much, to be honest. Even, let's just say I had a situation where I had some girls bullying me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was partying it up. But these girls were gonna tell me, right? And they did. Well, they did it wrong now. They decide in the middle of my shift, they're gonna have a phone call come my way, which is odd. Strike one. In this phone call, I get told that I get to leave early. It's my lucky day. That's never happened. Not even if I fucking died, they'd probably still make me work dead till the end of the fucking shift and clean this line. Anyways, the way they handled it was not the right way. All you need to do whenever anybody does anything is stop, drop, and roll. Literally think. You're gonna feel like, what the fuck, bitch? I'm gonna fuck you up. But just get out of there and just handle it as calmly as you can. And then just go on to your state and just say, this just happened to me at work. In Washington State, what are the laws as far as how my leader can legally approach me and what step? I like to say, actually, I am a leader and I believe this is a circumstance occurring at my location. How do I, by law, approach my employee? That way, it doesn't look like you're trying to get out of a situation on your internet tracking, but it also just sets you up for more success because the internet likes it when you're studying or when you're the better person. And so I've found, for both reasons, if in the future you ever are looked up kind of what kind of personality traits you have or what you search up, it doesn't make you look as though you are somebody who's trying to get away with lies. It makes you instead look like you're trying to find a solution and be proactive. You get so many more results, but I always look at the policy and the procedure, and they don't follow any of that. And then when you respond that you're going to handle it the way that you're going to, because they asked me straight, where'd you get, how do you know that? It's fucking, we had to study it for our state fucking test, bitch. Sorry that you forgot how to follow the law. Don't fucking ever disrespect me, dumbass bitch. One time, yeah, they did too. They straight disrespect me. They told me I was gonna go, but it was my lucky day off, and then fucking they straight tried to tell me that fucking I was partying, which it was. I'm not gonna admit it. Anyways, by law, if you're partying and they want you to leave work, they can ask you to leave, but by law, you can't drive anywhere. They cannot let you leave driving under the influence. Period. They have to either call you a cab or give you a ride, but they cannot by law kick you off work and tell you to leave the premises and let you drive away. And when they do that, they have to offer you a UA to prove yourself otherwise. And it all has to be done ding, ding, ding in a policy and a step-by-step procedure. So when they called me, well, I didn't go to work the next day. Oh, they were blowing me up. They don't want me back to work. I said, you do? It's weird to say, I'm definitely not coming to work. Why would I go to work the next day? How do I know you're not going to straight try to copy you away right then and there? I'm not playing your dumb, weird fucking games, bitch. I told them straight, no, you guys didn't handle things correctly yesterday. I won't be in it. Come to find out, no, they weren't planning on doing anything. I guess they just wanted to get hypey with me and fucking kick me out, and fucking then they decided over their fucking fart night sleep that fucking maybe they still wanted somebody to work the next day, probably. Didn't come. I had so many people call me, all three of my leaders, and they were like, Tarah, seriously, stop playing games, bitch, coming. It's not a fucking game, bitch. You don't fucking straight act like that. And honestly, if you're gonna straight tell me that you fucking know something about me personally, I'm not coming back, man. You're tripping, bro. Tripping. I'm no fool. I'm not gonna ever be. I hate that situation where you're in a situation and have to be around everybody at work. I tell them every time, just text me, say you're fired, bitch. I won't even bother fucking coming back. I don't mind. Text me the night before, and I will get all my shit out of the location. I'm not going to. I don't need a meeting here, bro. Just say to her. I mean, I don't care what you say. I can handle the truth. But don't sit there and ever fuck straight play little groupie shit with me. Somebody's not being truthful with you. They're not, well, we don't know that. I mean, what's new there? They're very nosy right now. We have nosy neighbors with weaknesses and strengths. Let's change out this whole work thing. Let's go to a new fucking topic. So that's happening at work. That's good. Work on your customer service. Know that you got somebody else that actually has the appearance of looking like they can do the job, but they won't do it like you do. This company will probably choose this person if you do not step up and want the opportunity, but you won't be happier if you do that. And you won't get to travel, you won't get a raise, and you may not fucking experience these wonderful things. You should really consider stepping out of your comfort zone and believing in yourself. I became a manager of a school, dude. It was crazy. I'm a teacher, isn't that nuts? And I'm literally crazy, and I just love it. So you might find that at the end of the day, you're amazing. And maybe it's not about being anything that you thought you needed to be. It's about you and what people might feel when they are around you. Maybe they would feel relieved to be around somebody like you because you're not fucking dramatic. Maybe they can actually fucking learn from you. Maybe they know that you're not going to go talk shit about them behind your back. You have a lot of characteristics that other people that you can't stand don't. And so, no, they would absolutely love to be around you. You're very stubborn when it comes to not giving up on projects. When it says no one succeeds at everything, but you threw it into the reverse. Yes, I do, bitch. You don't give up. You succeed. You're like, oh, fuck, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, ho. So it doesn't matter if it took you fucking 10 lifetimes. You're adamant about that statement. You don't like to hear that you did. You don't like failure. I don't either. I hate it. But what I can tell you is that first time that you felt almost like throwing your hands up, think back and what else did you have by chance in your life that you don't have now? It's the thing about when we choose to be stubborn, opportunities don't wait. Portal's closed. Somebody could have left your life. You could have had an opportunity with a lover, and you said you needed to study and that this is the direction you were going, but it's not. you are going to end up doing something along these ways. You can actually advance farther and pay less by bumping your head myself. And like literally fucking getting to know how many people are between you and the CEO is the thing. My dad's the fucking meth cook and the cartel dealer. And so I never had a problem with the middleman, but I call them middlemen. You know, you need to figure out who the fuck's in between you and the big dog. Always. I didn't even use a realtor. I never fuck with the middleman. Middlemen are always gonna fucking take a bite out of your sandwich and hand you what's left. Period. You have to share your share. So you need to understand everywhere you go, the reality of your raise and your progress is going to go between how many managers do you have in between you and the CEO and what are their positions. And also pay attention how long have they been there. We have some people that have been there for 30 fucking years, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean shit, you know? My great clips, there's girls that have been there for some 30 years, bro. And you know what? Last year, my boss brought in a dude from like Hawaii or California, and he was like 20. He was very charming looking, and I was like, that's fucking awesome, bro. That is fucking hilarious. Dude, Peter, I've never met a salon, I've never met any of my owners who are not looking for somebody to take over the company. And it's funny because all these people that we have as managers in between us stay for 8 years, 10 years, 30 years, and you know what's hilarious? He didn't pick any of them. Hilarious, bro. Could you imagine working for 30 years and just fucking, well, obviously, like, I don't know. I didn't know who was going to choose or how I was going to go. I just knew how many people were between. Full blown, bro. Some random dude from a whole different fucking state coming, and he was looking like he was great for the job. So that could be you. It's not quick. CEOs are dying. They're just like us. Don't ever fear them. They can't stand fucking the middleman. And you know what? Your manager tells them when numbers are not the right way too, that it's because of certain people in the location. They always have an excuse. Do you really think they're going to ever admit that they did anything wrong? And so pay attention to their behaviors when communication has already been established. They'll say things in front of you guys like, yeah, I'll definitely bring that up. Or yeah, I told him about the Jordan we needed. And whether they decide to say that they told him already and it hasn't came or even something, nothing's getting done. So those are all things that honestly, you will just notice in their body language, like they're full of shit, bro. And then when sometimes they'll say, "Oh, I'll tell them about that," and then you'll see the person come by and they don't tell them. And if I've even been shushed by my manager, she shushed me. What the fuck? Oh yeah. And I asked her too, why do you do that when we're in the meetings? We talk about. I go to the meetings with her. She's my manager and I'm their manager, and so there's a whole chain of command managers fucking. She swears when we're in my district that she takes these fucking straight concerns or whatever her ideas. She even acts like she's involved. I don't even fucking trust her anymore. And that's why I quit. I literally do fucking. I caught her multiple occasions when we were around these other people. She would either shush you or stop you completely from talking. So whether there's always blockers in between, and I've always seen, to be honest, the CEO seems pretty decent. If you ask me, I've never really had a problem with my CEOs. It's always the bitch in between. You guys probably have some fucking old hag fucking bitch manager that's been dreaming her whole life of fucking being more than she ever fucking is gonna be, and so she's gonna wait it out, and she would even murder her for the damn position if she has to. I've seen it. So don't be surprised if honestly you start getting a little bit of shit from some of your higher ups because they are smart. They see face expressions like what I'm explaining. And so basically all eyes went on you, which went back to the computer. They were basically drilled for the placement of multiple team members, when they were getting paid and how. One of the team members could have actually written a complaint and just be prepared. It could be a little bit of a cat fight up in this bitch because somebody else could have been trying. Well, it sounds like your manager's a shit. It's a little piece of shit, dude. And so you're not the only one who's sick and tired of the crap. So other people are actually roped out because probably they've been wanting. There's always people that want the job. It's your choice if you want it or not. Definitely feel like that's what you need to do this year. It's not what we were expecting. I was wondering where it's going to go just because you were been studying and you've got a lot of time put into this career path that you've taken. but I just think that you're gonna make bank here, you're gonna surpass all that. Some places that you work actually offer to pay off student loans with you, and so just maybe look for that. They also have a lot of forgiveness grants and stuff, so if you're worried about not being able to have anything out of all the time or the money that you've put into it, just make sure, like, I don't know, maybe try to apply for some forgiveness grants right now. It can still completely cover everything, or you can look for places that you can work where you can work and have it paid off as you go too, because I do feel like whoever you are, you've been wasting a lot of time studying, and you've been putting your education or this training program, it's like it goes off and on for you, back and forth, and I just feel like you've really just been changing. I feel like this is a project or something that you've thrown yourself into, honestly, to avoid this loss. And somebody could have left you guys, like, literally just, like, I don't know, like, literally just left you. Like, we have Knight of Coins here. This is somebody in the middle of the night taking off. Somebody could, you just lost. You may even have a hard time sleeping in the middle of the night. You could just always be a fleer. You could feel like you don't want to tell anybody where you're going or what you're doing. You always like to be alone. You cry a lot. You go through a lot of severe depression, and you feel like you just absolutely just. It's really agonizing for you to see your surrounding everything. I mean, people are just. It's so low vibrational for you, and so you need to be elevated and up and out of there, and you're not going to be able to get there if you don't become a leader. Being a crew member, you're putting yourself in a toxic environment 24/7. The 3 to 5 people you hang out with the most is who we become like within a 60-day period, and so it's very, very serious that you have a fucking team that you love to be around when you're at work, because that's where we are the most. If you sit at home, I mean, even at work, I feel like at work is where we're at the most, if you ask me. And the workplace is very fucking crazy, actually, surprisingly, sadly. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl. We've been going over that a lot on this channel, and honestly, it's pretty fucking disgusting. And that's where things are going to change in this chapter. But for those people that don't change, you have to stay where you're at. So you'll just be left into categories of what you tolerated. And I don't want that for you, because you've already wasted 3 years. 3 solid years for whoever you are have been literally you pretty much like physically touching things. You could be like OCD cleaner, you're like, I gotta clean house, or I gotta do this, but like basically whenever you do that thing that you get really obsessed with or you want done, it's because you're actually secretly fucking grieving losses. And I feel like that's your body's defense mechanism, is that you take yourself back into some kind of fucking project or cleaning mode. You don't like to feel pain. And it says great things never come from comfort zones. So you do. I don't know that you expected this much of a blessing. So you're pretty fucking introverted. But remember what I said, just remember a couple scripted lines. And remember that anytime a professional walks in or knows it, they'll always warn you that they're coming. They always tell us to fucking act right and do all this shit. So it's not like they're gonna not tell you. And to be even super duper ahead of the game, I like to go, and it's a recommended action that you do whenever you're interviewing anywhere, you go and meet anybody professional, you read their biography about their business. They do actually ask a lot of questions like, well, how come you chose our business? Or like, so what do you know about the business? And so actually by reading the biography, you know a lot. It's a deal breaker for them. They get so excited. It's like, something about a man who, and I mean, I'm sure you could understand, or whoever you are, even if you're a man or woman, because the amount of time that you've put into your projects is very, very important. And so if you were to have somebody approach you, you and the CEO are very, very alike. It would mean the world to you if somebody said they knew a little bit about you and what you do. We're going, hi, I'm Michael. I just want to let you know that I love your work, by the way. I read some of your, not to be creepy or anything, but I kind of checked out your profile, and I noticed that you were from Michigan and that you started your entrepreneur service in this year, and I actually did too, and I'm from Michigan too. That's crazy. Anyways, I just want to say your work's amazing, and I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you sharing that with us. And you shake your hand and you leave. That really just does magic right there, bro. It just lifts somebody's whole fucking heart, and that's a great thing for you to understand, because like, you've been working so hard, you feel like nobody gets you, man. This guy will get you, and he feels the same. And so you need to I don't think you're gonna have to work too hard. You just need to know that it's possible. It happened to me, and I didn't have to compete for the position, but that's where I'm back here teaching you about it. It's crazy. When I was offered this teaching position, I didn't take it for a couple of years. I was like, get away from me, bro. You're tripping, dude. I'm literally crazy. Like a teacher, like what the fuck? And he kept saying, come back. Like he kept calling me Susan Sarandon, and he would even show up at my fucking job. And he would even offer, I don't care what, dude, he showed up sometime, my boss, the school owner. He was like, Tarah, what do they pay you? I'll pay you more. I really want you to come work for me. He'd say I was witty. And so a couple of years later, I ended up finally deciding I wanted to make more money. And that's where I came back and took my teaching course there. And I fucking ended up going from just a regular teacher to assistant manager to the manager. And I mean, it's just insane to know that you are capable of doing amazing and incredible things, if not more incredible than who you're worried about being good enough compared to. They're not. Those feelings that you've had and what you know, the neglect that they've had for their people, that's not something that goes day by day. That's who they are as a person. And a lot of leaders are like that. I call them name tag toppers, and teachers are like that. And they ruin careers and education programs all over the world, unfortunately, and people hire them. They do, and I love you too, by the way. They really do. They keep them there, and at that point, I don't really care. I just look at it now. I'm done dealing with it. I can get you. That's where you need to be number wise. My duty is I can train anybody from a regular. I can teach you to graduate college all the way to fucking become a manager and train you. And so I'm always looking. There's two types of people. Like I said, they push for people to fucking hit numbers. They want money hungry. We got some girls that can do 3-4 haircuts in an hour, and we got some that do 2. Some people are big on quality care services, and they love their clients, and they just want the clients love them. And we have those locations that have things like the highest tip rate. They get an average of like $10 a haircut, where the ones that get the 3-4 haircuts, they get $2-3 on average a haircut tip. And we also get things like in my locations, like the highest return client numbers in the whole district, which is 35 different locations. So I'm pretty proud of that. We get the highest tips, and we usually have the highest client return numbers. They won't get return clients, but they might get more clients. They might have a bigger outcome on their numbers, but they get $2 to $3 tips versus 10 each time. So I don't really know how much money they really are making, if you ask me, for the crew itself. Like the bonuses are far. I mean, I just really can't see that now having 10, 20, 30, 40. We get like $200 a day in haircuts versus what they get like 55, and they've done 25 haircuts, and you just butch through everybody's hair, and they're all sad as fuck, and they don't return, and you're proud of that. You deal with karma later, bro. I don't play that shit. I will never have anybody at my location who ever does a bad haircut for money. You're out. You're transferred. There's plenty of places for you. My locations, never. If I ever see you fuck straight do a fast haircut to fuck a client over, I'm gonna transfer you. I will transfer you. I get in a lot of trouble for that, not transferring, but being the slowest salon. They say things like I'm slow. Well, I don't care. Our clients are very sweet, and I love them very much. And they like our average haircuts will be like 19. I think it's 19 minutes an hour, where they want you to be at 16. Well, repetition and a system will get the girls where they need to be. Do you have a trick that they can learn? Because what are you asking, that we just don't do this back corner and we skip a minute so we can get a little bit ahead of time? Or like, what are you exactly saying? I'm not sure. Just trying to get it down. The fuck out of my face, bitch. Literally, bro. Fucking idiot. Great Clips is stupid, by the way, with respect to how smart they are, because you know what? All of their surveillance system, they have an SD card in the back of it. They taught me. I had enough of those bitches. I had a couple bitches that were being stupid, scandalous bitches, and they were all, you know what? Great Clips is big. My boss was scandalous, bro. She was always telling you, I want you to be careful if, like, when you're telling somebody a story and all of a sudden that person starts walking away from you. Like, my boss trains all the employees to follow and guide you in front of the camera system. They'll say, make sure you do it in front of the camera. They do it all the time. Oh yeah, we have a bunch. Jordan loves it. He's always walking people right in front of the camera. My mom's all about that. I mean, we got a lot. That's why I'm always tripping about surveillance, okay? Like, I know all about it. Like, that's what we do with the, like, I see it happen all the time. I see it, like, videos are big on surveilling you too. My mom's a Leo too, my boss is a Leo too. And so, oh yeah, they want you right in front of the camera. Jordan's big on surveying, it doesn't matter. Jordan's kind of funny. He's like super gay, and oh my god. But if you tell Jordan anything, I'm not gonna lie, he cracks me up sometimes. I'll be like, yeah, Jordan, so my tires got slashed literally, dude, 2 nights ago. And he'll be like, what? Wait, what? Okay, like what? Like, yeah, I literally can't even, I'm trying to get to work, but my tires, they're slashed. And I was like, okay, like literally, I'm gonna be honest with you, but like, you need to seriously call the police right now. Jordan, I will never forget him doing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, he's always on that. And he's actually not kidding. And so I've learned not to tell the gay guy any drama. He wants you to know that he'll run away. He's not wrong, to be honest. Imagine. So it's saying to imagine yourself. Living a great life is what it wants you to do. It's your way out. It's literally the only way out. Crew members and assistant managers, they just don't have these opportunities. Some places do. For Great Clips, at least, they offer assistant managers, which they didn't mention to me, that I would be offering them 30% of my bonus. Well, I'm just excited, delighted. Wow, congratulations, Maggie! For 30% of my check. I'm so excited for you to have that. That's definitely something I would have wanted to know. I'm not a greedy, evil bitch, but yeah, definitely wasn't mentioned. And not even that, but I guess my boss didn't want to hire Maggie. I said, what? Why'd you have me train her then? She's like, you can train anyone, girl. I always think you can train anyone. Yeah, well, I also, so you're not, I don't, oh my god. Like, I want to sit there and train people fuck with no goddamn reason. And also give them 30% of my fucking race, and you didn't even mention that, you dumbass hoe. Like, facts, like, I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, literally, dude, it's okay, I got them all out every time. There's so many millions of ways you can do things. How do I get them back? A million ways. Obviously, you want to do inventory. Inventory. Some people are like, oh, I'm not doing anything like that. I don't know. Why wouldn't you? What's your reason? Are you lazy? Did you know that when you do inventory, you get to see wholesale prices and who they directly go for? So what do you think that means? Well, for one, you know what their wholesale prices are. That's a big deal. When you're dealing with like a Paul Mitchell or even any of those products, they're under $5. They're $3 to $5 a bottle. $2.50 for some. And so what do they sell it for? Well, 20 to 40 cents. Easy, if not fucking even more. So right there, you're seeing that this is the $5.19 bottle that's getting sold for fucking about $18.95. Note to self. But most importantly, that's only like if you want to be a distributor and you want to sell products and you want to make money, extra money. That's a great way to go about it. If you wanted to like open up your own location, you always want to see who wholesale prices and deals are. That's why it's very important for you also to be willing to pay attention to, customer service opportunities. Anybody who launches new products or anything like that, they need people to promote. And so typically if you keep an eye out, I've got to travel a few times on that matter. Anybody who launches products, contact them immediately. If you see somebody like launch a brand new product line and they actually have called a bus of it, hit them up and ask if you got a chance to maybe help promote their products. There's a variety of things that they will do. They will usually always be excited about anything other. But I've had multiple boxes of fucking like badass products sent to me because they come for free. You get like full size ones. The goal for the full size ones is that you are supposed to be dropping off at any of the wherever you're hoping will be sold. So whoever your favorite distributors are in whatever group that you're involved in. For me, it was a salon stuff. It was just a variety of different shampoos and treatment products and just badass shit. It was like fucking all just amazing. And there was another little box with like tiny little sample cutie pies, but lots and lots of free products. And so your goal is to actually go around and they also send you like a couple of business cards and it's up to you. They'll say things like, we'll offer you. My boss is so fucking greedy that at the beginning of the number fucking offer me. He started with 15%, which is that if I'm fucking stick it up your ass, bitch. I don't want to hear it play you anyway, so I don't even know how to keep it. I was just straight trying to travel for free. I was drunk one night. I said, hey, Paul, what's on the tour? How about Terry? He said, how are you? I said, come in. I was just calling to buy your product line. Definitely not. It was good though, I'll admit that. I wanted a free trip, bitch. I'm not stupid. And so I did what I'm teaching you right now. She's like, yeah. I said, yeah. I was just wondering if you, done. I was saying I basically must have worked because he said he was flying me up to Vegas. Fucking, we picked some dates. And he also promised on it's Florida first and then Vegas second. And we got in fights one night. We got in fights. He was annoying. He was fucking annoying, dude. He was like an Italian. And oh my god, dude. Fucking annoying, dude. You got so many fights so fast. Literally, dude. I told him on the first day I was in there. Boy, you're so fucking annoying, bro. That motherfucker straight. We had to go to the bakery. I don't go to the fucking bakery. I'm a redneck, bitch. Is there wheat fucking brownies in here? Or what the fuck are you here for, bro? Anyways, then I walked out and straight started smoking. Jay was on a straight red blood smoker too. And he's a fucking straight billionaire. He wants to talk about how fucking Florida's paradise and fucking dirt. I don't really care. I'm just here to see the alligators. So if you can shut the fuck up, if not, I'm straight to go football in your fucking mouth. Anyways, now I'm in trouble because I walked out of the bakery. I'm supposed to be a rich fucking millionaire, and I guess we eat the cookie at the bakery. Oh, my bad. Go fuck yourself! I also had to do my stupid manicure, royal blue, and I did flip him off too. I said, fuck you, fucking royal blue fucking manicure, you piece of shit. Yeah, he pissed me off. I said, no, fuck you, dude. I said, he's straight fucking pissed me off, dude. I said, oh, I'm done with you. I said, I want to go. I'm going home, dude. He said, fine. He said, fine. So I want to leave. He said, you can go home tomorrow. I said, fine. Anyways, I said, that's fine. I want to get a hotel room tonight. I don't want to go back to the place. He was like, ha! You probably can't even afford a hotel room. I'm going to kick through your fucking window, bitch, and through your face, too. Anyways, I was so faded, I fucking fell asleep in the pool room. I woke up the next day, I guess I didn't have to go home. It was still an odd situation. It was the loneliest place I've ever been in my life. I'll never forget. Most money, big ass mansion. I'm talking chandeliers in the bathroom, but it was like lonely there. It was, and you couldn't touch. I mean, rich people are so. Did you sit on the white couch? They're literally all white. Rich people must be like, it's white girl white, country white, and dirty white. You can sit on the dirty white couch, but not any of the other ones. They eat the weirdest food, and it's terrible. And literally, dude, I just want a fucking cheeseburger, dude. I can't even deal with it. I didn't even bother the fucking street, fucking fall for this time. When everybody else in the rich table was getting like these fancy platters, I got nachos, bitch. You should have seen their faces. And this is a rich people's conversation. I'm not even exaggerating. Paul is so upset because this girl is on her fourth baked potato. She's literally eating her fourth baked potato right now, like literally. I'm just like, oh my god. And he's like, isn't this paradise? Shut the fuck up, Paul, before I throw a Swiffer down your fucking throat, bitch. Stop using your own name as a third party. Seriously. Paul! I said, Paul, stop. I'm like, hey! He said, hey! Paul, I'm literally gonna throw a punch you, bitch. My product for organic. I said, do you even know what the fuck organic means, bro? I said, it means was once alive, bitch. Which is like what the fuck you're gonna be if you don't stop screaming, bro, in my ear. Jesus Christ, bro. He's like, Jared, I gotta tell you, out of the whole time that we spent together, that when you corrected me on my videos and you told me that my videos I was making sounded like shit and you started to teach me what organic meant, that was the favorite time of my trip with you. So be yourself. Tell that bitch you're gonna punch him in the fucking throat. And that organic means once alive, bitch. There's just what the fuck you're gonna be, and apparently that's the favorite thing. I had another boss, she said, Tarah, I need to talk to you about the video that you posted. I said, which one? The one where you said, please come into the salon today because my boss, my Russian boss, she is going to kill me if I don't have my numbers up in the salon. She said, Dad, I'm not Russian. I'm Ukrainian. Russians are bad. I said, so if I change it to that my Ukraine boss is going to kill me, it'll be okay to leave it posted? She's like, yes. What the fuck? Okay, you guys are cracking me up. Bosses are funny. They are funny. That one was funny. She was the last one I worked for. She said, Dad, I need to talk to you in the back room. Hey, yeah, let's set you up and all that. So that week, I should say, she decided she would be in Ukraine wearing cornrows. So now we got a white Ukrainian woman wearing cornrows, and she want to talk to me right now. Yeah, I'm not feeling like this is gonna go very well for me, homie. So my OG Wankster terror kicks in. I decided apparently in the middle of my boss wanting to talk to me. Scarface and I, my inner self, are going outside, and I don't know what we're doing. I just followed this from motherfucker inside of me. The bachelor just does what she wants. I'm actually to be, however, hostage here, and I have no control over it. Well, apparently, you know what she does? She goes outside and she throws her fucking leg up. Oh shit! And she straight smokes a cigarette. I just kicked the counter off. That's crazy. It's fine. And I'm like in my head, I'm like literally thinking like how freaky that would be if you literally are smoking a cigarette when your boss wants to talk to you or something. Who the fuck do I think I am? Anyways, in the middle of me smoking, the bachelor decides we're quitting. We are? Yeah. I've never done this before. I've lived it. So in my head, bachelor says we're gonna go inside, and because we have like rollabout stations, I'm basically gonna go get my station, and I'm rolling it all the way to the back room, and the goal is to grab a garbage bag and we're done with this bitch fast, right? So that's the plan. Apparently I'm still smoking, maybe even smoked 4 more cigarettes, who even knows that? And I'm like, bro, you should really show some respect here. Get the fuck inside, your Russian boss with fucking, or your Ukrainian boss with cornrows is being serious here. She wants to seriously talk to you. Anyways, I don't seriously fucking care, bitch. Anyways, I fucking straight go outside and do what I said I was gonna do. And you always know when the whole rest of the salon or anywhere you're at knows what's up. They told on you, that's why they're happy to see you fired today. Oh, yeah? Well, I'm happy to see your truck get blown up in the parking lot for being a disrespectful fuck when I leave. Anyways, I managed to get to the back fucking room, and I get like 2 drawers in this bag. Oh, there's fucking what's her name? Natasha. Tarah. Yeah? I told you that I needed to talk to you. I said, okay. I've been in the back room waiting for you. I have to go pick up my kids from the daycare. I said, in my head, I'm like, actually, like, not sure what I'm gonna do because who does this shit? I don't know. Bad Tarah does. I said, okay. So go to your back room. And when you hear, that's me at the door. She's like, okay. And she left. And I fucking straight went this way. She went that way. We've never seen each other again. I'm sorry, Natasha. I love you. Bro, I'm not about to go to the nobody's office and do nothing like that. You're tripping, bro. Just do whatever you need to do. I'll be seeing you later. I don't need to talk to you when you want to talk to me. It's not my style. I'm the only one. Oh, it's probably oh, I already know. Well, they're so stupid. Well, I told you. I give them options now. I don't play your games. I don't even want to work for you. I give them. You can either have me from 9 to 2 or from let's see. We can do 2 to 6. It doesn't matter. I only give them 4s now. You can have me in the morning or the evening. I'll either close or open. That's it. I don't have to open them, but I need. It's kind of. I've been adamant about it, and so now when I go to any interviews, I don't let them. Well, that's how it works in interviews. They'll ask you, "What can you work?" That's the fun thing about interviews is that all places, for the most part, will ask you in the beginning, "Well, what can you work?" And you say, "I really like to see this in the sense for my schedule if possible." And so right off top, that's the most important time to say that. I always give my people the schedule that they ask for right from the get-go. Not everybody does. Sometimes they're looking for a certain person to work certain hours, and they will actually refuse you the job. They'll say that they just don't have that kind of schedule available for you. And I've seen you. They have a way that they handle it. They offer you a position at the most farthest out and most terrible transit fucking location they have. Like it's one of those ones that nobody else wants to be at. It's actually punishment. So if it's not a punishment to you, then well, at least you get the schedule that you want. But maybe I always am firm with it. Now I don't let them wiggle me around. I say, yes, I can do this for you, but I need these hours, period. And so, of course, they always try to put you wherever they want. That's what they were trying to do with that location. This bitch, Erica, always would call up at every place I would work with, which is all of them. Erica's used to be my friend. She was here. I don't like her. She tried to recently, I blocked her. I don't like her. She was fucking weird at this place, man. I really liked her, man. She was like all bad. She was bad, dude, and she was calling out every day, and so because she always calls out, that's how she is. She is fucking wasted, and she's one of those people that fucking literally calls out for days. I'm not even just 1 day. I'm talking full on days. That is so fucking disrespectful, bro. That's crazy. I don't know who that would be.
Sorry, Jackson.
Actually, I have nobody in my life that I answer phones to. I'm a freaking lone rider. Only Brandy if that was her, but I mean, I already told her I can't. Well, I guess I could answer Facebook. I like totally avoid phone calls as much as I can. I do not. I've never liked phone calls. I guess I did when I was like in middle school, but we're very limited at my house. We were only allowed to use the phone from the hours of, I think it was 5 to 6 or 6 to 7. It was 1 or 2. I'm surprised we even got that. My mom was very strict. We grew up on a farm, and so no matter what, she was probably on the other phone. Like she probably had it on speaker in her room. So there was just never really a privacy in my home. She's a Karen, and they're not kidding. I remember when cell phones got invented. My mom, she's always been. I was gonna get her full-on shirts that said I'm a fucking stalker. She's been very kind of stressful my whole life. She's not the best stalker, but she was my first one. And I remember her writing notebooks worth of 4-digit codes, and she would sit there for hours and just try every 4-digit code she could until she actually hacked into your voicemail. She was my first little hacker, and she would. She'd get it, and she was adamant. My mom is a slower, obsessed, not more intelligent hacker. My mom isn't really, I would say, the hacker, but my brother, I don't really know, and he's pretty smart. I'd say my brother Colton gets the first rank. Jeff I'm not gonna give Jeff a very good rank on, but he's definitely a hacker, but like, they're all different. My mom pretty much, as you saw, like had to try for a long time to figure out your code, so she has that patience. But obviously she's not technical smart. My brother, very technical smart. Like he's the one that taught me, actually both Jeff and my brother teach me, you need to remove your scan codes from the backs of your phone. Anybody come in and scan your shit, whether it's on your laptop or your phone, they can set it all up right there from their phone, dude, every time. I'm not into all this extra tech shit. I'm the one that gets fucking victimized and stalked because of my greatness. But they're all different. That's how I know when different people are doing it. But my brother he's went through a few phases of how he's done it. He's very intelligent. My brother is very, very smart. I'd say my brother is number one. Jeff is definitely not an electrician or an engineer like he claims to be. That's a lie. And for many reasons. But his hacking is the least advanced of everyone's. I mean, when he hacks, it's crazy annoying. For one, I already have a double set of every app on my phone right now as we speak. Like he has many, like he goes through like an app. Like I've never in my life seen more apps. He's always doing like weird apps that can trigger in and get you downloaded. So go into your Google Play and just see most user recently downloaded. And then also look and see if it says able to open link in that website. Then you need to click that, and it's going to show you how many other open links that you're giving it access to open. Basically, there's a button that says, do you allow this site to be opened on these sites? And so every one of them has a section, and you can more. This guy's fucking known. Some of them have 14, 25 fucking extra fucking outlets, and that's what they're doing. They're I don't know what to put on it as far as the word goes, but literally, dude, it's pretty annoying. It takes up a lot of your space. Jeff's the only one that actually does things with apps where if you feel your phone getting warm, out of nowhere, it'll just, it'll say, YouTube isn't responding, close out or wait, things like that. It's just constant shit show of events. He's very obsessed. I think they're all very obsessed with me. Not really my brother. I don't feel like my brother sits all day in front of a screen, but I'd say Jeff and my mom for sure very similar, and my sister too, to be honest. They're all different though, how they stalk people, record people, and just try to fucking shape. Literally, just pretty much, if you ask me, they're trying to gain some sense of control over us because we just don't care anymore, and that's what they just don't absolutely get. You know, I got a weird message from Jeff right after I went and looked at my tire slot. I was literally just barely steering and looking at my slash tire. And out of nowhere, I get a message from Jeff, which is weird. Seems like you're watching exactly what I'm doing, Jeff Cakes. And you know, he said, you know, I never turned you into the investigator, just so you know. I deleted the video. Seems like an odd message to come through while I just noticed that my tires are fucking slashed. We thought it was the dudes. Remember that I threw the shit in the fucking snow? So was it you? Probably. Did you really run around and slash my tire, bro? Why would you text me right then when I'm staring at it that you didn't turn me into the investigator and that you deleted the video? When I'm just barely like, and I'm saying that you're watching me. Seems kind of odd, to be honest, if you ask me. I was thinking it was Brendan and Kelsey, to be honest, but it seems kind of weird that right when I stand in front of it and noticed it, I never seen it prior to that. And so his text, that's the first time I've even heard from him since the last time I heard from him, which is always a fucking weird shit show. I mean, he tried to show up here a while back, like a few days ago, and he tried to act in certain ways that fucking made him have authority or any type of like rank over the house, and I told him he does not have any rank here, period. And he was acting ridiculous. He was trying to like pretend like fucking he was acting hyphy because there was another guest here. What are you doing, bro? Like, you don't even protect me from you literally fucking try to make sure your girl goes to jail. You've done it on 3 different occasions. You tried to make me go to jail. He's like, you're never even gonna freaking let that go, are you? Yeah, probably not. I'm definitely not gonna let that go. For 3 different, from in California, in Oregon, and in Washington, you've tried to make me go to jail. So yeah. I definitely don't think you have rank here. We don't trust you. I'm also fine. And you literally had even wires going down the inside of your shirt with brand new boxes of wires and more wires and 300 gig SD cards and just weird shit, right? I said, what is this, dude? Do you not stop? Here's Jeff all wired up, right? He's a fucking short fucking troll. Fucking, and I'm talking wired. Bro, you have got to be kidding me right now. I am the most biggest tripper of times. And in my hometown, if you come in and you get caught wired up, you get your ass beat and thrown in the canal or something. I don't really know. I'm like, are you crazy right now? Bro, I'm like gonna black out. I said, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing right now? Like, what is this that you have? This was setup. He's like, I was gonna go scuba diving. Jeff. He's the definition of shady. But I get you in this channel. This is literally a scene. I swear to God. I'm literally sleeping. So I'm right where you are at. And I'm just literally, well, I wasn't. I was relaxed on my bed. Here's Jeff out of nowhere. This is a 2-story place. They're not supposed to be in my story. That's the rule here. I don't let no bitch fucking sleep in my room. Period. In fact, ask any of them. He even told me this last time. He's like, I brought your clothes just in case. By Jones. By Jones. Maybe we'll listen. He took them too when I told him that he had no rank. He took back the chicken. He always takes your food. Jeff will take your hot dog you're eating. I'm not even kidding. He took the food again. This is like a dino. You cannot trust a bitch like that. Like, bro brings you earplugs and shit, and then he brings you a chicken noodle soup or whatever, and he'll take it. He straight took my hot dog and ordered it. I said, you didn't take my hot dog, bro. He said, well, I bought it. And you actually think that fucking you're literally gonna ever do anything in life? I mean, let's be honest here, Rich. You're a dude who just took a girl's hot dog because you're an idiot. You're worse than it. Get away from me. You are the weirdest bitch ever. Next thing you know, what does he do? Starts screaming that he's been socked up all up in the face. I went to jail. I never socked him. I thought, what the fuck? But you know what? Because he did that, you know what I did do? Oh, hell no. I said, Jeff, you need to tell him right now I didn't sock you. And then they said, Dana! Get the fuck down around! You're under arrest. And they were like, put your fucking clothes on, basically. How much clothes were up? What is even going on here? I was looking for seashells at low tide. I swear to God. Next thing you know, Jeff's over here mad because guess what? Jeff wanted to be in my OnlyFans video. He thinks he's an OnlyFans movie star. I mean, You look like Chris Farley or something, bro. I've never done anyone in my video, and I don't think my future husband wants anybody doing it with me in my videos, but I appreciate the offer, and honestly, you're not really like you to me, with all due respect. And literally, he looks like a fucking gargoyle. He's like 4'9", and he's just like, I don't know. I laughed. I don't know. I had a buzz. Maybe I drank a little bit. I was stoned. I don't know. I told him straight up, bro. No, you're not a model. I told him. You are. I told him straight up. It's true. I said, you are not a model. Oh, you should have seen it. Gargoyle Jeff, who's 4'9". I'm telling you, look it up. Jeff Harrelson from Facebook. You tell me you want to fucking straight do a video. Jeff Harrelson with 1 R. There's nothing more to be said. Go ahead and take a look at this motherfucker. He wants to be in my movies. Are we doing a Stephen King movie with the fucking Chainsaw Massacre, or where are you going with this? Anyways, I'm dead ass. I'm pretty buzzed here at this point. I don't know that he just now found out that he's not supermodel material, so I broke the news. Right. Like the dude at the fucking salon who was completely bald up top, and then he just apparently, you told him that he's bald, and he's acting like he didn't know. Bro, you have no it. I hate that shit. Bro, we were like, well, you know, if you say anything about gray hair, balding, or apparently now if they're just straightforward fucking ugly, not even ugly, but fuckly, and they're not model material, apparently you're the first person that's ever told them this, and they're going to be devastated. Jeff gets so pissed, he goes big fit. Now he's going to take my phone and my hot dog, and he does. Because he's not a supermodel. Great. And then when Jeff gets mad anywhere we're at, he goes down to the fucking front desk lobby and he cancels the entire fucking stay. So you're just kicked out of the room. And the whole room's forfeited. Period. That's what he does every time. So if you're not smart with this bitch, you are in a different state and you haven't had you need to make sure your gas is filled, period. You need to also I threw his phone on the damn fucking roof of the neighbor's fucking house. And then the cops arrested me because I'm not going to get arrested for no damn reason up in this bitch. So I chucked the phone on the roof. And then I even convinced the cops, I said, do you think, sir, before you take me to jail, I can just pack my belongings and put them in a truck? He said, yes. So I packed all Jeff's belongings. I cannot with this one. I packed everything, bro, and Jeff had nothing. Well, that's what you get, ho. And literally, bro, I don't even know. I went to jail, bro. I said, I did not talk to him. Like, look at my knuckles. He's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Let's go to jail. I said, well, can I at least smoke a cigarette? He said, no. I've literally had enough of your shit, Dana. You're under arrest. You're going to jail. Of course I am. That's my life story. Anyway, so there we go. We're on our journey to the jail over there in Seaside. Never been there before. Woo! Well, military decides we're going to break loose. We're getting out of that cop car right now. No, not again. We've already quit our job. We're here over here with a gargoyle-looking fucker who's now just discovering he's not a supermodel heading to jail. I don't think we need to. We're getting out of the car. Bro. So where am I sitting? I'm on the right side. Now Bill and Tara, we're escaping. We're escaping the car. Just ask her. Bro, luckily there's a smart Tara, and I'll tell you, I'll let this bitch get away with a lot of shit, but we're definitely not going to do the Jackie Chan to the police officer and escape. It's winter, and I'm trying to literally talk myself out of this. I've got the whole scene. So we know that I have to drop kick him with my left leg, and kick him in the head, clearly from the back seat, and we're going to have to run into the field, apparently. That's the only option we have. You're 28 miles from the car, and it's cold outside. Both Terrors don't really want to run through a field in the cold. So, I think I pretty much had it covered there. But yeah, I visualized the whole thing. I thought to myself, he's a good man. You're just going to kick a good man, driving you to jail like that for no reason. He probably has a family. Terror don't care. You're lucky you're lucky that it was unlikely for me to get you there if I did something like that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I wouldn't have done it. You would have been fine. It would have been probably not hard enough kick. I don't know. I've never drop kicked anybody and had to KO and get out of the cop car and run before, but I wouldn't say that if I could get away, I wouldn't do it. But I didn't do it that night, so I'm still a decent person. Am I a trustworthy or safe person? Obviously not. Obviously not. So I went to jail and stayed the night there, and yeah, it was wonderful. I loved it. My favorite. Hey, I got that charge drop, by the way, because that was nice. And the chief of police, I don't care how many times you want to scream at me and yell at me like that. It was pretty sexy. He was turning me on. If he's not married, hello, chief of police, you can straight handcuff me anytime. They're like, Dana, knock it off! Like, Dana, put your pants on! Okay, next motherfucker today was sexually assaulted by the cops. I'm really not gonna believe you. I've been trying to back up and try to fucking years, dude. Getting arrested and fucking arrested, I've gotten nothing out of it. More charge. He's telling me to put my pants on. And I can't fucking back it up. This is insane. I mean, all these charges for no fucking good reason at all. It doesn't even make sense, honestly, at the end of the day. You guys need to start appreciating your fucking bad girl criminals. We've been trying to get arrested or fly in the sky and fucking give you fucking straight fucking some fucking Air Force head, and then you guys want to play games out there fucking like you fucking are doing anything fucking beyond that, or like, hello, I have 2 big driveways. You can land your plane here, this, that, I don't care, you can land them here. Let's fucking do something, bro. What are you doing with all that big ass fucking equipment and machinery and you're not even fucking straight fucking enjoying yourself the way that you should? It's not like I'm gonna tell anybody. You're like, we have trackers on the plane, I can't just land in your driveway, sir. Maybe you could drop out of the plane like on a little ladder thing or something. You can stand on the ladder and still be connected to the plane. I can still like lift up if I need to be on my tippy toes and I can serve you there. It'd be a good memory. They're just so serious. It's just insane. And the ones that are not serious, they're nasty. And they're like the type that eat in front of pregnant people at the jail. And they don't have no shame. And they're insane. One time at Zeke's dad's house, he reminded me of this recently, which is actually kind of funny. It was one of my favorite memories. But I don't know where I thought I could do this, but this is what I do. But I actually went over to his dad's wall, right where he sits, and I wrote in permanent marker, Mr. Shakacock, and then I wrote an arrow towards his dad's head. What the fuck? Bro, Zeke reminded me. Are you serious? I'm sure that was the other Tarah. Who the fuck does that? I mean, you come in my house and like Mrs. Shakacock and you point at no! Who does that? Bro, I don't know. I do crazy things and I have no control over it. It's insane. It's a disorder and it's not curable, I don't think. So there's nothing I can do about it. My mom says so. Ask her. She tells me straight up to her, I'll say, I don't really know if anyone's getting up to deal with you. Wow. Thanks, Mom. Honestly, Sarah, since the day you were young, you were always able to walk into any store and you could it was like you could sniff out the most expensive dress. Are you sure about that, Mom? Because I'm not trying to be rude or anything, and of course I know that you're probably telling the truth. That's cool. You're always telling the truth, and I probably have a very poor memory and I remember nothing, and excuse me for disrespecting you with my stupid ass memory that's probably completely wrong, but I think I remember I was only having a thrift store, and up until I was 17 years old when the first Walmart was built in our 1,200 population town. But the thrift store was the most expensive dress in town. Shut the fuck up. What dress is this? Do you have a picture of me in it? Because I don't even fucking have a goddamn fucking picture in my fucking childhood in a dress, bro. That's a fact. Apparently I like 2 sweat fucking outfit suits and shit like that. And I'm in multiple. I have a Tweety Bird, I have a fucking Pinocchio, and they're fucking double outfit, like the 2-piece little thingies. That's what I see. I've yet to see it. Where's my dress photo? Where's this dress? So did you tell me no? There was only a thrift store. My mom, we're playing games, bro. We're playing games. She's crazy. She is crazy. One time my brother told me, Tarah, I missed my baby daddy and we were separated because of force, obviously. We were villains at heart and physical nature as well. And so my mom and his mom decided we weren't allowed to be together. Nothing could stop us, not true love. I told my brother, well, I said, I gotta talk to James, you know, I'm gonna be dead. He said, yeah, well, I guess if you go underneath the single wide trailer, there's a phone jack hookup and you can actually hook up the phone there and plug it in and you'd be able to call them from over there. So I gotta go outside and like more than redneck that I already am. And I have to actually take the same siding off of this single wide trailer there. I just we're 8 miles away over here. And my mom's gone at the time. And I get like a house and sure shit, there's a fucking lucky little jackaroo. And I'm talking to my boyfriend, I'm feeling like I'm on top of the world, right? No. I'm looking like a wicked witch of the west with my fucking legs underneath. They're like, Dorothy's gonna steal my slippers when mom rolls up. And she can see my legs underneath that trailer coming right the fuck out for fucking God in the nation of C2 on a truck. My mom's carrying. Dude, my mom don't fuck around, dude. I don't know how the fuck, dude. She always fucking kicked, dude. I swear to God, I'm still scared to this day. Oh yeah, big trouble, bro. And so there I am, my legs out from underneath the house, and I'm busted. There's no turning back now. What do you think I'm gonna say? And I'm fucking straight spraying for termites, or who knows what the fuck, you know, I can go. Oh no, mom, don't play games. Big trouble. Get out. She's decided she will now be taking my van keys. I have like an amazing fucking obviously top model red Astro van at this time. And she's taking my Astro van keys and I will not be leaving the premises apparently. I need to leave. You already heard I was about to die in the first place for not being around my boyfriend, so I have to go now where I could literally die. She's not gonna let me leave. We live out in the middle of nowhere on a farm with metal gates surrounding it, however, fancy, and I mean, you name it, it's a dogs, barking, you can surveillance with dogs, with everything you can. And we live about 2 miles from town. That's only a tiny little road anyway, it's 1,200 people, like I swear to God, dude, everybody knows your name, and this is not friends. And literally, dude, if you want to get from mom's house to anywhere else, there's a big old stretch of fucking open highway and cornfield. If you're lucky enough, the corn is not fucking taken down, and when it is taken down, I wish that I remember seeing out when I was out there in the yard, we really were the children of the corn. Our thing, I said, hit the guy! Everybody that's sneaking out has to hit flat on the ground, and we hide flat on the fucking cornfield ground. Because our parents would be driving by the fucking lights up, bro. That she always found us, bro. How? Mom's not believing her. She will find you, bro. I swear to God, dude. She searching around, I'm sitting going. But that day, she's like, you're not leaving. I'm taking the keys. What I said, dude, I put the keys back. She like pulls all the metal gates shut that surrounds the park. Like she closes the park. Like there's no way for me to exit unless I ran the metal gates. These are fake ass metal gates, they're not kidding around. These are like for bull cattle and shit. So I'm like, I screamed back. I'm like, give me my fucking keys. I'm gonna fuck this place up. She's not playing. She's still being, stubborn. And finally, after a big enough fit, I started freaking out. I guess I don't know, screaming. I'm assuming. She finally tells me my keys are on the top of the fucking trailer. And I don't know. She grabbed me and threw them at me right off. I don't know getting there. Anyways, they're in my van. But she has thrown the keys at me because that's where they fit it. But she hasn't opened the gates yet. And so they're under that fucking Astro van, dude, revving it up, ready to ram the gates. And she is being strong with the fucking carry myself. Dumbass. You okay? Oh, she's so stupid. Sometimes she tries to catch me in the fucking mouth. Well, that's not the smartest thing to do with the kick that I'm trying to kick for her, for you. So you start kicking that fucking hard in the face or whatever. Anyway, she rolled out open that gate and I fucking turned the ignition on, fucking straight drive the vehicle. Over to 12, right in your gate, motherfucker. She did not move. She was gonna let me ram the gate, bro. And then I fucking, obviously I'm not gonna ram the gate. It's my mom. Anyways, I turned the vehicle off and she said, that was the day, Turner, that I knew you still had control over yourself. Well, that's cool, Mom. I love you. She's not so bad. She's definitely she lies a lot. I'm not mad at my mom for anything that she's done. I can handle that. It's that with all people, she has to be honest and do whatever anybody else does. She's not going to be, my mom's done a lot of fucked up shit. I'm pretty sure. Like to be honest, and I don't mean to put her down. I love her, she's my mom, but honestly, like there's some stuff that she needs to talk about happening there. And I'm not letting her slide on it with anybody, just like anybody else. So she's a little mad at me. Her and my sister get pretty mad at me. I realized as I was going through all this like stuff that they said that we need to go through because of course we need to get help, right? Well, I just sort of like as everything was broken down and looked into, those two right there actually anything that I say looking for one is all sure I'm not even talking Christian process, but like they actually there's some shit, man. They bother me deeply about it. They bother me a lot. I'm the only one in my family that fucking protects anybody in my family, and there's been 25 total victims of sexual abuse, and fucking I'm the only one that's turned in aid for any of these people. That's a lot of people. That's 4 generations of people. And honestly, my sister straight doesn't even protect her own damn fucking people. And that's why I don't like her. I'm not trying to be rude, but I am disappointed in her. Once you cover, at first it looks like maybe you covered because you didn't want to go against somebody. I get that. We all have that option when we first find out. But you gotta do what's right in your heart. You can't pick and choose like if it's this person or this person when you find out the same thing. You gotta fucking, it's never easy. It's really sad. Of course, we all get met with the dilemma of like, oh my god, like, are we gonna? Well, yes, we're gonna turn them in. It's unfortunate, but when it comes to that kind of matter, you have to protect people. Like they just didn't. They actually said I was a liar. And at the end of the day, it was not. It was 25 total people is what the numbers. It's probably more than that. It's full blown, probably more than that. And that's what pisses me off is that they always try to report my channels and shit and getting shut down for what fucking coming to terms what the fuck I'm talking about here. That's their issue. I'm not worried about my channels getting shut down. I'm worried about honestly like what we're learning is going on. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I gave my sister a lot of times a victim card. I thought her behavior looked as though she was more fragile or she was ashamed, but maybe she just didn't know how to go against this person or that person. But I found out in the end she's probably more conniving than all of them actually. And that's what a victim dark actually is, mixed with BPD, very severe disorder, very dangerous. And that's where you just need to understand, like, finding those people, they're going to have to obviously be in compliance. And that's the truth, they're the ones that talk stuff. You know what's so funny? I've had some people fucking with my shit. So I fucking full blown stock fucking, a cutting blade, well actually, tons of them. And a little hole. Somebody put a doorbell jam in my door. And so I removed it, so it's got a little holder, and so I actually filled it with a fucking maxi pad. There's no judgmental hat. And in that maxi pad, it's filled with blades. And so somebody actually pulled that magnet off that was covering it. I already knew they would. They keep trying to push it in, and they got stabbed. That's hilarious. I can see it. It's fucking straight coming through right here. Oh yeah, somebody told them to push that shit in. That's fucking makes my whole day. I love when I look over here and see that somebody got stabbed. Dude, and there's a mass amounts of them. So you wouldn't even know. It looks all cute and cushiony, and so you're gonna think, Tara! And you're pushing your finger through it. No, you just grab the fucking whole fucking finger shot in. That's all that happened right there, bitch. I don't play this shit. I don't want you here. I didn't fucking ask you to come. The fuck out of my face. Don't ever fucking straight push through my fucking people with the pad in it again, bitch. I'm wearing that fucking door stopper. The fuck, dude? You want a dildo that fucking looks at you next time? The fucking shit's coming in your face? Don't fucking come with it. I hate you. Fucking idiot. I don't like nobody on my property. I turned into my mother. I'm crazy. One time on our farm, one time we banned it. We separated ourselves while I did. I think I was the evil bitch. But I made my little sister and brother hang out, me and my big sister and myself hung out. So we did everything like, I don't know, we were different teams apparently. We buried a lot of livestock, which makes me feel slightly bad, I guess, in a way. I must say, I'm just most of why the fuck would we, I already knew growing up on the farm was a bitch. And I remember having to wake up at 5 in the morning, and every day at like 5 at night, you have to go feed the baby cows. You have to, like, basically, we weren't able to honestly keep any of the farm livestock and shit alive. But we killed a lot of animals, and my mom's actually known for that. She loves it. She loves working over supplying many people. Like, the farm's constantly fucking loaded with animals. And, like, she's, like, that's pretty bad, dude. I feel sad in my heart, honestly, like, that anybody, like, the house or anything like that. That's not going to be completely prevented. And, I wouldn't normally get hungry about that. I would have probably maybe have something that normally happen, like maybe, I don't know, maybe the babies. There's times when you're on a farm and, like, my mom's now today, she's very different. I see, like, we have a female cow, and honestly, she gets fucking pissed when the fucking female cow gets raided through its fucking bone. because they have she gets pregnant, no matter what, the cows seem to get pregnant pretty much every time. And the biggest concern, and at least I think she's changing a little bit, but I will say that there's been tons of animals that they suffer and all that farms too. I'm always big on the money, no matter what. Here, she's always trying to make money, make money, make money. She breeds. She's a breeder for money, and she breeds sometimes in a rush. She's paid so much money for fucking breeds. We do a lot of 4-H, and we have a bulldog company called IHOP Bulldogs. And she's actually she did really great with that. Too bad she wasn't able to continue with that. I wonder what exactly happened. It was probably was supposed to be. I don't know. I wonder if it was the fact that she straight got everybody's state involved. However, I don't know. It could have been financial, or it could have been me. To be honest, it is money's having. I got caught babies during that time, but honestly, she shouldn't have fucking straight up saw all the shit she was doing in the first place. I really feel bad for the woman. She was actually she had a mother. But honestly, my mom's the one who got all this on the drugs. It wasn't my dad. It was my mom. So she was actually just so fucking difficult for her. She afterwards, but she doesn't tell anybody nothing. She doesn't tell anybody nothing about her addiction or nothing. She's over there just like calling CPS and shit, collecting kids and shit. And honestly, she'll always complain the fucking shit is so fucking difficult. No, you don't. You don't do anything more with them than you do with us. Really. And also, nobody wants you to have them. We'd love to have our own kids back, you baby butcher, but no, she knows what she's doing. Don't fall for nobody this straight fucking at the end of the day when they pretend like they got so damn hard. And their schedule's so damn busy. They have to take care of all these animals, all these kids. That's why the house there is 24/7 and they never leave this fucking disgusting boarded and fucking bullshit. No, it's because all these memories matter to you and you cannot let them go. And I don't really know. I know that no matter what, we have to go back in time and we have to sort out whatever, put back all of it into whatever we can see we do have, holding on in our hearts. As far as hoarding goes, I do know that we keep items because somebody kicked us, so maybe we feel that to give it away, and maybe it's because somebody passed away. We're like, well, that's the only thing that I got when they died, so I'm not going to get rid of that. Maybe it's an old lover that you love very much, and so you keep one of those. It just starts to add up over time, but they full blown say that hoarding is every item represents stuff that you don't let really go of in the past. So I don't really look at it like you need to let go. I just look at it like it's a thing. And I tell them things now, like when they tell me what to do now, I need to get better. I tell them things. People like us, we don't hold. We don't go fuck animals. We don't definitely call CBS on everybody and want to be a fucking so-called super fucking hero, so-called stat parent, hero parent, whatever the fuck it's going on, but like we don't do a lot. Like, they have very different behaviors than anybody that they tell them better. I don't care what they do, I just remind them, I just remind them of them to work on whatever they're doing. They're different than us. They're different. Gotta work those ones out. I feel like deal with all those ones. I think it's always just about us doing the right thing in the heart. You don't have to try everything, and I don't really believe in the right thing is what they say to do. I just think we have a couple things that we can promote. Everything will work out really well for you in chapter. And sometimes it doesn't seem like it. But maybe daddy that I wanted to talk to so bad that I probably don't know the hospital to talk to one day. He's passed away. He never made it. He passed away in 15. And he is my daughter's, he's also my daughter's baby daddy. And no matter what, he's still looking out for me. I know that it can be hard sometimes, but just do your best to just be your beautiful self. I bet you get through it a lot easier than if you're doing it the way other people keep telling you how to do. I feel like we purposely play out kind of situations when you're feeling down on it usually. and if you don't actually pay attention and keep yourself safe, they set you up to fucking be a part of those scenes. You could be doing really good and all of a sudden they want to know by chance you would go and do this particular thing with this one person that actually they just have all these phones with, and now apparently this particular day they want to know if you would go and hang out and they're going to be there. That's very shady behavior. Pay attention to where you're at and your goals and your accomplishments in that moment, because if they see that you're actually getting where you want to be, which is where they told you needed to go, once you get to that place, pay attention to any person who actually that number recommends. If you want to by chance maybe do that one thing that you shouldn't have ever done and that got you where you are today, maybe you're 40 before. That's what they will hold do. My mother is infamous for it. Infamous. Dude, she. That's where I learned all this from. Like they get you to this point where they make you feel so icky, like you need to do all these things and you're not good enough, and this is how you can be good enough and all shit, so you do it, and that's what I'm telling you. The faces don't respond correctly. It's like they don't seem to pay attention to you much, like while you're getting it done. It seems like they, when you approach them, almost to tell them you completed the task, they have a strange face of like discomfort, and they look taken aback, and their eyes go like from one way to the other way. They look like they actually are very almost like annoyed that you approach them in this moment. They appear as though they're thinking and not sure what to say, or almost confused or kind of caught off guard, or this maybe not the right time to talk. I mean, they have so many like face expressions. So if you don't know what you're looking at that moment, it can actually it can make you feel literally like confused. I realized that what's actually happening is they weren't apparently expecting you to come back and say the task was complete. And so it's interesting to me how much pressure they put on us. And they clearly, what are they doing is I guess the question of when you come back and you've been working that hard and you realize that at the end of the day, nothing that you were ever doing was going to matter. It was just to keep you as busy as you would for as long as it could. And so as long as you actually are working towards their approval or their good job or whatever it is that they're claiming you need to do better get, you're busy. And then, so what that's really saying is that they're obviously out there doing, what are they up to? That's what we really need to look at. It's not even so much that we fell for it or that fucking we wasted our time necessarily. It's more so like, I guess we need to now look back, now that we realize that we did do the work for something. We did it for ourselves at the end of the day. That's better than fucking for them. But what now I'm realizing is like, what were they doing exactly that made them give such demand and, you know, specific orders and make us feel so worthless? And then they appear clearly to completely be full-blown surprised or taken back when we approach them. And they also appear to us to be micromanaging and very difficult to work through and very pressuring when we're working towards this achievement. And it's like, it's all for them in the end, and it's like their reaction is so weird. I finally figured out what the fuck. I thought they were just being like somebody that was not able to say we did a good job. I thought they just I already knew they give us these orders or tasks that are their dream. And so it's strange that they never actually completed. That's the issue with pretty much the entire older generation. Is that they bitch about all the dreams that they couldn't accomplish and why it wasn't able to be so, whose fault it was, and fucking how much this person continues to be a problem, and blah, blah, blah. It's like even when these people die or anything good happens, they still never say anything positive, or there's just never any improvement. I mean, it's just always like ongoing, and I'm sure you've all waited for years and years and years. You even thought about maybe when all the animals are not there on the farm, I could take one on vacation or something, but then they keep replacing the animals. They keep replacing the problem. Like if they can die and you leave and move out, if you get 18 or older, it doesn't matter. You'll start to, I'm sure you've already noticed at this point, how many times do they keep refilling their issue? They say things like, well, I can't go over to your fucking house because I have to take care of the animals. You already know how to take care of the animals. You know what she tells me? Hazel's not even allowed to come over, and she should shit in your fucking house and stay there by herself. It doesn't happen the way. But we're not alone. She literally, I get yelled at for bringing it. Like, oh my gosh, it's like, she screams so much. I don't know what she's doing. She's disgusting with me. I'm like, I can't even say it. And she literally, she treats my mom, so she tries to save my mom from taking the work right now, taking her property, and it's going there. Garbage, her mom and dad are there, and like, there's like $54 benefits, my God, it's absolutely completely crazy how disrespectful that I mean. You fucking seriously brought this fucking dog? Are you fucking seriously? Like, you know what, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Don't fucking straight out fucking disrespect my dog, you bitch. I literally book a hotel room because I don't want to deal with her ass. And if I even book a hotel room because I already know she's gonna be, she'll say, if I said, why did I go to a hotel room so I'm like, of course you fucking did. You fucking drive all the way fucking down here and you fucking stay fucking time to fucking family. Bro, you're fucking crazy. You literally fucking cannot respond without being kind of, like literally, like, it's pathetic. Like, I can't even it. I don't care, you know, whether you're gonna do whatever, but like, her and my sister, oh my fucking gosh. They're pathetically annoying. Like, I'm not even kidding you. My sister was drawn on eyebrows and literally looks all tense and fucking as if it bothers her to be at risk of fucking relapse every day of life. Shut the fuck up. The only reason you're scared of relapsing is because you changed your own name and you Jasper and fucking bedazzled every day in your dog for fucking weeks and mom over your fucking Christmas lights and you look fucking weird and you should fucking treat for that reason. Because you full of lies, you've been zero part fucking accountable. You're also a fucking weirdo. So you go pop Christmas lights and you bedazzle, and you're like, it's almost bad. Okay? I've seen people walk bananas on the street. It's weird because of bitch you fucking bedazzles and pop Christmas lights. I'll tell you that right now. That's why the fuck bitches don't want to get fucking, I don't trust nobody. It's like, oh, I'm fucking big on sobriety this and big on sobriety that. Now I used to think the same thing, right? Because my mom spoke the same way, blah, blah. That's, whenever I hear something out, somebody says the same thing, that, what's growth? It's honestly, I'm fucking doing shit sober that I used to fucking do pot. Congratulations, we've been there, I'm sure, many of us. I completely see you're narcissistically proud of that. And, honestly, so you can't do it if you were high, is that what you're saying? So then you're easy peasy. I mean, done. So you're telling me that it's such a big deal to you, you feel like you're doing things that other people can't do on a regular basis just because you're sobriety, yeah? So you don't have still any day of the week. You don't do these things ever fucking straight high like I do it. I just do it fucking one way or the other, fucking both ways, but still consistent. So I mean, don't hate the life. It's not the life that fucking you have a problem with. It's probably that you straight fucking are embarrassed. You're ashamed. That's a fact. That you are ashamed for whatever fuck shit you did in your fucking time. You're mad because fucking maybe you didn't finish your stupid fucking college course and fucking now you have no future or career. You're not mad at the fucking fact that you partied it up. That's your bullshit fucking excuse. You're probably butthurt because fucking you straight fucking lost a girl that you really love or a guy that you really love. Maybe you lost your kids to CPS and you never went to court and their rights were terminated. Like my sister, who fucking literally tries to split supermom, she doesn't have fucking actual fucking literal legal rights over her own kids. Well, dirt, that's what fucking want yours. And literally, dude, it doesn't matter if you look into it further and you mention secret anime or dude, it's like, oh, freaking out about it. Oh my gosh, you go to shit, probably subscribe, fucking know shit. That's because fucking you probably are biggest fucking most dangerous fucking liar on the block. You all fucking straight up, yet to this day, never tell anybody the truth about your behavior. You had your rights terminated. You all lied. You turned everybody into donkey. And literally, you said that you're righteous. And so, you're not fucking bad at the game. You're scared to fucking bedazzle people. You shouldn't be. I don't want to be bedazzled again. So, thank you for being thoughtful. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah, keyword is motherfuckers over single life. And that's what I've seen. We don't hear people on the real world say shit like, you don't even hear a fucking drug counselor saying if they make it. They just like really don't talk about it, so they go to church. They obviously are there even to treat you and group because they are supportive of people in that dark life. So I love dark world. I love the light world. I mean, from whatever it's worth. I mean, I don't really care about the light world people. I think that they're even worse. I wouldn't actually change my circumstances one at all. I had never thought in the world I would ever be doing anything like crazy shit. I was actually going to school to be a lawyer, so it's funny how you get home. But I would change it because at the end of the day, I feel like you guys are great. If you're Charlotte, I feel like my specialty at the end of the day was definitely focusing on gang members that want to change their lives. But I don't know that I would actually make that my fucking actual route, just because I don't really know if I'm the right leader for you. But my favorite things for sure are definitely addicts at the end of the day. I love working with anybody who's CPS or anybody who's going to custody now. which were the hardest times of my life. I like to help people with narcs, not too much just in this next chapter, just trying to get through it and not over it, not really too much talk about it. Narcs are going to have to deal with themselves in this next chapter. And we need to know that how much time we spend talking about things, even if we're upset, it's manifesting back into our lifestyle. And so that's what I mean when everybody's going to get categorized. I'm going to go ahead and get off this and check some messages. I'm supposed to be selling some, but I'm slacking a little bit today. I could teach all day happily. It's what, Saturday, Sunday in person. Kind of weird though that Jeff texted me about his stupid weird threat right when I looked at the vehicle. See, I wonder, this is really just, this is what I'm saying, like I literally wouldn't think at all that it would be, like, I full on thought it was Brandon who slashed my tires, and so just him texting me right when I fucking straight look at the tire, it just really makes me wonder once again, like, bro, is it seriously, did you really look at over there and stab my tire? He does things that always bring him to, there's never been a time he doesn't do this. He does it every time. He won't text me for like any time, but then right when you're standing in front of something, and I'm not talking for fucking a few seconds standing, I'm talking full blown right when you get there. Instantly you're gonna get a message saying, by the way, I never did turn that video I had of you into the investigator. I deleted it. First of all, no you didn't, by the way. I read the reports and you told them didn't get investigated because they didn't believe in a very big story if you did try to be thrown in jail, so they're fucking lying. But the fact that you sent it to me right when I was standing in front of the tires being slashed is odd. By the way, I never reported it. Yeah, for one, you did a lot more than that too. So you're always going to lie. And why now after I spoke with you in days, are you literally doing this where I tell everybody you fucking are literally talking my shit and recording me? And there we are. Bam! Jeff's like one of those crazy people who will do it, I guess, right on the minute. Like, there's no hesitation. Like, Jeff's weird. He's like right on the clock when it comes to the most weirdest fucking times he wants to straight pitch it and off at all. He's definitely been very odd and noticeable. Like, if Jeff is guilty, he'll have a reason. Be like, whoa, where did the TV go? And you're like, maybe you sold it and you don't remember. Oh, yeah? Like, Jeff, dude, like, literally, these exterminator guys, they're not doing their job. Like, they never even, like, come. I'm telling you, if they're paying for this, they haven't showed up in months. They probably were there, definitely, you just didn't see them. What the? Why is this part of the vehicle? I'll say, like, the whole fucking back mat would be out and blown in the wind, like, 5 feet away from the vehicle. Like, whoa, dude, what's the vehicle thing? It probably blew from underneath and outside of your car from the wind here. Oh, I'm so glad that I'm happier in my life. You know, if it wasn't for you coming up with an actual solution and a damn actual memory for why the fuck anything happened, then I would probably be just so lost. I wouldn't even know what to do. And if he doesn't do it, and you ask him about it, he actually looks very, like, confused. If that's the only way to know. He'll say, only if they're right or that, they will pull out a solution or a reason for everything. Very quick, and it's of course your fault because you're stupid. I'm not saying that you're not, that it didn't happen to her. I'm just saying that you may not remember correctly or clearly exactly all the details of what did happen. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You are fucking nuts right now, bro. You're pissing off. What if you actually ask him something that he didn't do? He looks a little bit confused about her, like somebody else was in the territory. They say things like, and you see it on the face. And so he actually does a show on the face when he actually very rarely didn't do it. Jeff's a liar, like from the Lord. I don't even bother to even ask him if he did anything. I barely see him when I do. Weird as shit as usual. I mean, just as weird as everything all the time. I'm pretty sure Jeff's a little bitch. He already know that, but I feel like he actually might be like working, like he's a snitch bitch or something. I think Jeff's a little snitch bitch, like for either the Freemasons or the Gov, because that's what he appears to be doing. Is almost a little homie fucking. I want to be fucking popular shit, and he has a lot of weird things all the time, like scripted things. If you were to straight work with police officers and just odd behaviors and different things, and when you know what, it's not working. It's such a weird situation. I almost wonder if he like wants to be one of them, but I don't think they believe him either, because when he says that he never reported me to that investigator, yeah, he did, actually, but what I did notice is that they never opened up a case off of his report. So that tells me that they didn't fucking believe his story. And so it's kind of hard to, a little bit to figure out. But he appears, yeah, to be wanting to be he wants to be a student Freemason. He's such a dude. And I don't think he'll ever be a Freemason. I mean, honestly, and that's a good thing, but also you should stop fucking out and try it. Embarrassing you that it's fucking rude. That's for sure, because I'm not pathetic as it is. Seems like the Freemasons have a lot of people that want to see if they can join. And so in order to join that group or any other fucking local, you have to do dirty, you have to do little homie work. So that's just anything they tell you to do, you gotta work towards fucking, and if you do a good job eventually, maybe you'll get the initiation. So that's definitely his energy. And that's the one thing that I can see that makes sense. I would say that he is a direct government, but I don't know that he is, because I've seen him smoke a couple times actually. So that's not normal behavior. And also, the cops not believing him and actually not opening his face makes me see that they don't even trust the story. So that's good. That's good. We were up something there, though. But I do want to tell you, I do still think he sets people up if it's busted. Like, I think it's like actually, like, I don't know what he's getting out of it. I wonder if that's like or something because he's trying to get me locked up 3 times, and his son just got popped for fucking a half-ounce of Ebola and a bunch of firearms that were his, Jeff's. And they were all illegal because they were seized. And Jeff let him go down for all of it. And they were in his apartment. That's crazy. His son just got 4 years over that shit. And I told him, dude, bro, what's up? Like, are you not going to text the judge or write anything? And he said he never did. That's just where I think, like, I'm trying to fucking figure out exactly what it is that we're dealing with here. But we'll figure it out in a second. Very unusual character. But yeah, I follow him definitely. I know him trying to get me locked up 3 times. And then his son, that's a lot of charges there, buddy. And they were all his firearms. And he never claimed anything. That's really strange. I've never in my life seen anybody let their kid go down. But I feel like it was a setup, I really do. And I almost feel like it was a full-blown setup. I really fucking do, bro. It's almost like he's trying to pay off like a debt, and this is what has to happen type of energy. I don't know, it's so strange. So strange. It's fucked up, man. Is it ignorant? Not for me, not for you. Like a baby, like a 19-year-old? That's just ruthless. That's ruthless right there. Yeah, 4 years, dude. Sealed. Not one letter saying they were his guns or anything. Like, I mean, I know you're gonna get in trouble for it now being locked up in a safe, but like, you should at least say, hey, Your Honor, I'm so sorry about that. I mean, I'm willing to lose my gun license or what is there any way we can, like, he got a lot of fucking charges, bro. Like, with all these firearms, and they were not legal firearms. Like, strange behavior. He comes out of Idaho, and I learned during my research on this whole situation about the 3D making gun machine, and I feel like there's a possibility he is making guns or something because there's lots of gun parts all over in scattered areas. They're coming up with shotguns, Winchesters, and stuff. It's the only thing that really kind of seems to match the behavior. And it feels like if you had asked me, well, what happens when they make 3D or anything printing in general is that they need you need to make sure that you go into your Bluetooth or settings and you need to make sure you don't have printers connected to your phone. Because what they'll do is they hook up these printers or these printing machines, but basically they hack into your phone, and so it's coming from your router, your address, and these things are being printed off under your phone or your name. And so obviously if anybody's making anything illegal such as firearms, it's coming from what looks like your phone, whatever the fuck that shit is what I've realized. I've been researching the size, I always look at the size of equipment that people are using because I've never learned about the stuff yet. Sounds like the 3D gun making machines though may not fucking be able to create real guns. It sounds like it's almost like not too damaging, like almost like pellet guns or something, but I have to double check. But I'm just learning more and more, but it's still like not doesn't make sense like where all these guns came from and why they were seized. You don't have your guns seized even if they're out of the safe. I mean, unless they're straight stolen or fucking shot, like sawed off shotgun type thing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just have to figure all these weird things as we go, and I don't really care. Some of them really are big business, but if it's happening in front of you, just know that hopefully you can figure it out completely before you exit the scene, because the more likely you're gonna have to deal with it until you're a master of that thing. And I mean, I don't really work with guns much, but I can tell you this has been a unique experience. Idaho's been a unique experience, and I'm not surprised guns are coming from Idaho. There's a lot of Idaho stuff going on. And there's a lot of cults in Idaho, it seems like. There's a lot of white supremacists in Idaho, and there's also now trafficking in Idaho and Hillary Clinton in fucking Idaho. So Idaho is loaded with shit, like dirt, ass bitch, nasty stuff. And honestly, I'm disappointed in Idaho. There is no fucking good group of people, period. You're not safe in any smart that fucking state. They are all about supposedly letting whatever the fuck goes down go down over there. And pretty much, they think that they pull a fucking probably illegal firearm out that. That's the story, and you're supposed to walk back off fucking property, and that's what we used to do. I saw that that's what people were doing, but now that I know, we already knew the KKK and she was up there. But bro, not trafficking. There's a lot of trafficking going on up there. They're the ones. There's a lot of people from their state that have been reporting mass fucking underground fucking trafficking bureaus. They say they can see them and they describe many places that they're at. And it's being reported in mass. Like I was like really producing right now, and it was big. It was not. I found out that Hillary Clinton has a fucking straight airport over there. Ironically, people call her Hillary Clinton. They say that she's the fucking most biggest, evilest trafficking bitch there is. Great. Funny how all that's coming together there. So we got the white supremacists, and we have the Freemasons, and we have traffickers, and then we have Hillary Clinton right next door. What? That's a terrible, dirty ass, nasty, fucking cavalry state over there. Your shotguns are not gonna protect you from me. I don't give a fuck if you fucking point a gun at me. You over there pointing guns at people that want to know if you got traffickers and children over there and shit. Or if you guys are acting like a KKK and straight fucking disrespecting our fucking people, and there's nothing, like that whole state's crazy right now. That's crazy that their guns have been out just like the military protecting nobody. You're covering for somebody doing something very nasty and illegal, and you're covering and you have a gun going to at people. You're not saying for us to leave because this is your private property. You're saying for us to leave without gun pointed at us because of what's happening behind your property. So you don't scare me now. And I respect you. I understand that. Idaho is one of those towns that I'm gonna have to straight get back to because they always do have their gun. Idaho has a lot of danger in it, but yeah, big list of reports coming from Idaho. All their people are dying. They're not getting help from Idaho. So it's a big deal here. Lots of airway too, and ironically, airway heights has been a big hit too. And it's illustrated with the fact that if you're going to be dealing with trafficking, the hotel lobbies and casino lobbies are the number one place for that to be happening at. And ironically, right there next to the casino, we have an 88% increase on crime rate, ironically, right in airway heights. I wonder why. So it should be interesting. We'll see how we go about dealing with shit. But yeah, Idaho, I don't feel it's very safe for me to go through Idaho first. We'll see how I handle it on the way out. For Idaho, Idaho will be a little bit different. I'm gonna have to go about it differently. But I wish I wasn't. I did that fucking Russian boss I was telling you about, the cornrows, is where the girls told. I had mass clients one week talk to me about the Idaho boroughs, and that's where I would have to get these clients' information, which is probably I wouldn't remember which names they were, but basically they told me there's a town and you can see it. And basically there's you can see the burrows coming up out of the ground. I'm assuming it kind of looks as though maybe they look like, I don't know, some kind of farm like looking appearance, but basically I'm just visualizing they're rounded burrows. You know, it's crazy too because I totally believe it. I had a weird vision about rounded burrows. Our burrows in my cartel, my dad's fucking burrows, they're not round. And they're very well sophisticated and creative. They're beautiful. Like my dad's underground rooms, they go for hundreds of miles, and honestly, every room is completely finished. Like theirs are not the same. The trafficking burrows are different. They're round. They're quickly created. They're very shallow. They're on the surface. They even go above. I don't see that people necessarily even have to go too much below it at all. Below the surface, they could even actually have like piles of dirt that they create. Because when I even see it in my head right now, like I'll see a little pop open on the top. It's outlifted. So in order to get a pop in the top, like you'd probably be dumping dirt, and then you just dig into that. Theirs are different. My dad's go into the ground, and they're square rooms with tunnels and hallways. These are not. These are very shallow. Um, it's almost organized in Idaho from what I can see in my visual, like literally do like as if it's like some kind of like fucking grow farm, I'd say, like weed. And all the burrows are actually pretty well. There's a lot of burrows. It looks like, and they're all like just quickly dug out. And you don't have to walk too far down to get in. Those are different. I didn't know there were burrows at first. It was pretty fucked ass fucking vision, if you ask me. I never knew I was going to see this shit. It's crazy shit I didn't see. But you know what's weird is I've done underground. I don't dig the tunnels. I watched everybody work for my dad. They would dig tunnels with their hands in 5-gallon buckets, and I'm talking miles worth. And my dad would just keep them working. They'd always be carrying fucking 5-gallon buckets, fucking be going up and down out of that hole. But when I fucking was like getting this vision, it was just weird because like they told me about it and shit. It's exactly pretty much what I saw, it's crazy. Like, cause I never would do this, but like I full on was like in my head, I was in a vision, dude. And literally, dude, I don't know if you guys have heard this story before because it happened a couple of years ago. Shit's just weird to me. And literally, I look forward to fucking straight locating these fucking holes because I already know, dude, I'm not wrong. And literally, dude, it's all bad for me. Like even thinking, dude, this is bad. Like what they're doing, I'm not kidding. I like literally could I could literally identify people. I'm not kidding you. In this one fucking room, dude, in this fucking vision, I've never even done anything like this. The best way you can even think about it is like Phoebe from fucking China. And I'm like literally in this dark ass room in this vision, and like I'm Biden in my actual vision. Like, and when I say vision, I just don't even know what other word to use for it. I don't usually have a vision. In this vision, I'm apparently Biden. I've never done this in my life. And I'm literally in this room, and so I know what I'm there for. I'm there for a purchase. And so I'm pretty familiar with the black web or the trafficking purchases and how it all works and the variety of it. There's a variety of different ways that people are kidnapped and how they're executed and then how long they live. And there's a lot of different buyers, and the way that they go about it is all different. It just depends. And things are changing now, and everything's pretty much updating. And a lot of things have gone digital and online, so you don't typically, in most cases, it doesn't seem like normally you have to be there in person, but he still likes to be that person. You know, just to be fair, if you're asking me, I didn't see him touch anybody in any of my visions. I watched him do different things. It sounds like for him that he likes, there's people that like to purchase for the point of they become addicted to basically creating a scene in a scary movie, and you're it. So, in any of the movies, wherever, you know, the wrong turn of the Chainsaw Massacre gets you, and whatever scene, you know, they decide, basically how I think it goes down, I've never obviously purchased anybody, but I've researched a lot on it, and any addiction becomes, you need more. whether it's a drug or a roller coaster rider, and like, so if you're wondering why this trafficking or this pedophile shit doesn't come to an end, because that's their DOC, they're addicted to that as a drug. So it's not something that's hard for me to understand. Like, Biden, I never seen him put hands on nobody, if you want to know. He doesn't seem to me, in any of my visuals, he wasn't touching anybody. In fact, he is an orderer of a scary movie scene, is what I call it. Some people want to physically enjoy another person or RAPE them. And then some people actually pretty much, it starts with them watching a scene of some sort. But what they do is they become addicted to these scenes. And you can make an order on the black market or anywhere around here when it comes to trafficking. And basically, if you're one of the sections, which he seems to fall in, you basically become addicted to creating your own chainsaw massacre fucking scenes. And so you're basically the creator of your movie. And I don't know how long you get, I don't know how they work as far as like the length of time that each person, I'm sure it just all matters with money. But basically, as they become more and more addicted to murdering or even trafficking, basically there's some that actually want to physically be intimate, and there's some that are young enough to be continuously used for money, and then there's some that are targets like myself. I'd be full on target and just assassinated because I pissed somebody off, and then there's some that are beautiful and would be the perfect part to a scene for a scary movie. And he's a scary movie purchaser scene, dude. Just if you really want, I've never really like pointed that out, but he's not actually touching anyone. He's not even any, like, there's glass separating him, and it's not even a kid, it's a woman, it's a young woman, just to be fair. He doesn't touch anybody in any of my visions. He's addicted to watching people go from A to Z. And he doesn't put hands on them, but yeah, that's what I saw. I saw somebody else create his fantasy, and there was glass in between the two of them, in an underground bar, to a redheaded girl, all 19, porcelain skin with red hair, like Ariel red. I could identify her. And it wasn't him that did anything, it was a dude. It was a white dude. It was all three white people, actually. The girl was white, dude was white, and he was white. The person that was guarding the door, that was not white, that's cartel. That's what I see. I also seen it again. I seen it multiple times with other white sergeants, and I could describe it. If I actually went on, and I don't know how it works, but I could full blown fucking pick out who the fuck I saw from our military in there. I saw recently, dude, like these, dude, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed over it. Dude, I can identify people. Like, I'm looking forward to this whole chapter. I can't wait to get my money. I'm getting so fucking pissed. I'm literally gonna fuck bitches up, dude. I can identify people. Like, I can identify sergeants that are actively doing this in our fucking military that I think are right fucking next door. And I'm not gonna deal with you first. You're not worth my fucking vacation. I'm not fucking dealing with you. But what I do know is that obviously trafficking seems to be coming out of the seal, obviously it's the number one thing. So what we can do is, of course, we already know we're going to be monitoring everywhere that we watch with drones, because we're going to find these fucking stupid pedophile bitch asses motherfuckers ourselves. We're not here to ask permission to enter. I'm very familiar with underground tunnels. I think what I'm going to do, we'll figure it out. We have a million options. But no matter what, we are way more sophisticated than they are. I'll promise you that. There's a million ways that we can come about this. I'm really looking forward to this chapter. I don't know what, well, I already have a very fucking good understanding of underground work, and our cartel don't chimo, and so what the fuck? So anyways, I mean, even if we just straight went in one underground tunnel to meet together, that's why I want to get some kind of digital system that can, I need to be able to, I don't know what I'm dealing with here, but I'm just visualizing or feeling things, but I want some kind of, I need a fucking, like, X-ray camera that can see into the ground. I want to be able to at least see, like, temperature change. I want to be able to, I don't know how it works. I don't know what's available. I've never bought something like this, but I need to see into the ground. I need to see into the ground, and I want to also, my goal is to be able to see into the ground. We need to see temperature change in the ground. And so we need to be able to locate where these people are at underground. And then we'll deal with that in a second. Those will be easy peasy to deal with. We are very fucking familiarized with way better underground tunnel work than what we're looking at here. These people are very desperate and cheap. My dad would have never let anybody even take a hit if they did work the way that these people do. They're very fiend. Every person is a maximum fiend. So that's obviously what any dealer could hope for, right? So it's all Americans too, by the way. There's not a single out-of-country person that are doing this. And you can believe whatever you want. It's all white men that are purchasing people and saying that we're supposedly the number one trafficking country in the world. Okay? All the people here. How many people are missing all the people that says they're missing, they're here underneath your ground, next door in your houses. That's why we're here to do the Open Your Door to the Neighborhood project. And honestly, it's your choice if you want to participate. I'm here. Open my house to you. People could say, oh, I'm private. I don't want nobody coming through my place. Fine. But we got trafficking going on in our nation. So I was just thinking that if you want to straight speed it up a little bit, or you don't want your daughter fucking straight getting kidnapped and raped in the neighbor's house next door, you might care. Seems a little odd to me, but keep your privacy by all means. I'm hosting. I don't leave it. Nobody has to open their door. You shit, bitch. But you're being out like a fucking house map of bingo fucking players. And every fucking thing is all fucking easy to see. Your address, your home, your square inches, your footage, everything about it. We can see how many bedrooms you got, where they're located, everything in it, because that's all fucking already uploaded, bro. Period. It's on your fucking straight blueprint for your home on Zillow or anywhere else that you fucking ever fucking straight had the house ever. It doesn't matter. Your house on record is listed as far as every room, every direction. Like your blueprint is big. Like I wasn't even gonna mention the blueprint thing, but it's a big thing I do. I literally to memorize every square inch of your place, that's easy to do. And to know who the fuck is gonna be doing what and where you're located and what block of the street you're on, that's so easy. And so we don't need you to say yes or no. But basically anybody that's just willing to work there, we're just gonna X out. And so my teams, we're not leaving town. We're going to study every story. We're going to make it just a wonderful stay, and we don't know where to go. And so if you're sitting there refusing to straight participate and making sure that we don't have any children in the neighborhood and you can't participate with that, we're fine. We're not leaving. We're going to straight enjoy our day with 500 drones flying around your fucking town, monitoring everything that you fucking do. And literally, we're just going to study you. And we're gonna make it a fucking national public fucking announcement of your fucking characteristic type. That's all we're gonna do. We're not leaving here, until we're certain that fucking anything and everything we did for is fucking confirmed and completed. So we're not in a rush on my team, so it's just, I don't give a fuck what anybody wants to do, bro. The fact that we have so many hundreds of people that are reaching out and saying terror, like we've reported this a million times. That's pretty fucking terribly sad. It's been really hard for me not to go over there already as it is for years. And I've been really nice and kind of patient, I feel like, when it comes to working with the law. But now I'm just really disappointed, honestly, in myself for fucking waiting. We have people that have been begging for over 3 years now. And honestly, 3 years. What do you think you'd be feeling like after 3 years of orchestrating traffic by And it's whatever, dude. There's no coming back from that. These people are fucked. They're fucked. But honestly, at the end of the day, in the end, I don't give two fucks about no chain of fucking command or jurisdiction. I can tell you every person and guarantee every angle of airways for them, and I know a full one been reported hundreds of times, that people can see trafficking occurring next door or in their towns, literally right here. They are describing homes and saying, my sister's in here, please help me. And you know what's weird? Every time we recorded it, and a bunch of people, this letter was uploaded on Facebook, and I even fucking knew that girl. It was my fucking client from fucking work. She's autistic too, so she wants her virginity being trafficked. Great, that's horrible. Tiana Charo. And literally, she's supposed to be an airplane. I don't want to play her fucking straight at this letter that's posted. And everyone was dropped in her park because her sister begging for help. She didn't know what else to do. She's already asked for a million people to help. If it's out of the police's hands, they're not allowed to talk to you about it. Only the FBI, if they choose to talk to you about it, because it's now a deputy situation. Anyways, we never hear from them. But what I do hear from them is that they're gonna wait and just kind of bust people based off of fucking how important they are and what the bust will be. So that means that we're leaving people raped for year after year after year. We're talking 3 years now since that letter was written by our sister. Could you imagine crying and begging for help and your sister was locked up for 3 years and she's not on the rank list? Great. So is there, do you guys have a possibility if like we're gonna play the like bingo drawing and see if she can get out of the situation and shit, or do you guys have it already, or I don't know, should I pray, which one should I inspire? Like, is there any chance we can speed this up, or do you have an idea of where you're gonna be able to get to her, or like, is she even matter, you think she's dead? They don't care about us. They don't care about us. But if it was them, they'd be on it like stink on shit. They've been setting this up for years. They've set it up from the get-go to look like they're out of the country. That's where taking even starts. It's not true. In fact, that's a great movie to look back and see where this all began and how many years ago. When was the movie Taken made? I bet you. Starting point to Duluth. What year was the movie Taken made? Yeah, perfect timing. 5 years ago. That's exactly when it happened. If you ask me, it started happening in 15. Well, actually, it started even more than that. But 15, we started getting all the refugees coming into town. I don't blame the refugees, actually. But I think that was a diversion. 15, though. People started coming on this house, and I think that they did it when the refugees came in just to make it look like they did it. Even they're stupid. They've been working this for a minute. We'll deal with them in a minute. As far as Idaho goes, we'll give them an opportunity to straight do whatever they want to do. If they want to do it themselves, it's not gonna matter. By the time we roll into Idaho, we're gonna straight fucking we'll figure it out. We'll have some good equipment there. But yeah, that's the goal. We're not here to ask them where anything is. We want to be able to deflect sky radar or anything to do with the sky. I want to counteract, like airplane go with their ass. I would like to take over the whole system if you ask me. I would love it if I could actually authorize you guys like little fucking remote controls and make you guys do like what we. I wish we could turn the fucking airplanes in the sky into wees. I want to control them. I want you guys to be able to fly our Air Force around and make a fucking joke out of it. They want to sit there and waste our time and money. I want to create. We'll figure out what we can do. But yeah, wouldn't that be the best era? Just straight fucking if we just said. And now we will begin our light show provided by the It's your turn. You're gonna straight beat those bitches around. I want you to do it. Don't crash them. Be careful, boys. But yeah, wouldn't that be the hilarious thing? I mean, why wouldn't we? Realistically, why can't we? They're not smarter than us. So what we need is a tech person, and we want to take over the entire system in the sky. Because that's where they're watching us, pointing their guns at us. So we're gonna counter that. We need an airplane mode to even control. That's the only option for you. Get the fuck out of my fucking way, or you're gonna get fucking airplane mode. That's about it. We're gonna have chemistry labs like no other, and we have them already, bitch. I thought about helping the inmates. Don't bother. I'm not helping you now. You disappointed me. You would have been released. You're staying where you're at. I'm not interested in it. I think that my overall fucking, and the only team, I haven't even asked to partner up with them yet, but I decided against any of the fucking 23 streets from fucking California. I didn't know that you guys were bloods. Sorry. I get it. Count me out. I'm sorry, but I'm not on the Bloods team. I'm not a Crip, but you know, I don't know. At this point, I can see my Crips are got problems with the Bloods, that's for sure. I'm sorry, but I'm super actually anti-Blood now. I've had no reasons to respect Blood whatsoever. Every Blood that I've ever met actually has left with each other's partners, and you guys have full of a liar, cheater, stealer. You've left each other for dead, and fuck this bitch while he was dying. You know what I mean? Like, and then you guys are like, Crip killer, and you're like, what does that even mean? Only money? Anyways, it doesn't even matter. None of you guys have anything going on. You've never fucking paid your dues. You've never even paid anybody back that you get 5 sack for $20 for. Shit, some of them even abandoned a child and doesn't even claim it. It says they moved away and got married to the original baby mom and they think that they're just living a fucking big life. That everybody has a, most of them don't. Diamond's your daughter's name that you abandoned, by the way. All of them abandoned their children, you name it, they got it. Zeke has 2 other kids, Penelope and Carlito, abandoned. Anthony has a kid. Diamond, abandoned. Every homie they've ever loved, abandoned. In fact, I realize now, they full blown actually, if you ask me, sent anybody who was doing Bubba to fucking straight be an OG fucking addict, and then left him, and then fucked the bitch too, and left him. They were very nasty. Nope, you would think the smoke can blood took out me out on that shit. Nope, I don't know what to do with it. Right now, the only person I think I don't believe with, and we'll see, I keep changing my mind. I'm pretty anti-fucking, I'm Chief Joseph team right now. I've always been into Chief Joseph. So if the natives wanted to work directly with me, I feel like that'd be a good one. I'd really like to work directly with El Salvador if I had an actual adult. But it's whatever. But the natives, I feel like would be a good one. The government is watching you. They are studying you. Go ahead, study away. Fucking handcuff me. Arrest me. Very bad girl. Anya Taylor reacts to the Avatar dream casting. You look like, is it? You full won't look like a fucking Avatar right now. I'm not. This is not a joke. Like that's crazy. They were like, bro, this. I bet. How the what the? I can't even get this. How the fuck does somebody really look like? And Ariana Grande should not have booked the position for one. With all due respect, I love you very much, but obviously you look like you're fucking straight, extremely fucking fat and all that because you wouldn't use government drugs. And that other girl with blonde hair was way more princessy than Ariana, and so once again they chose who was more popular. But were you? That's not popular to choose somebody who's literally struggling with fucking government fucking medication and almost disappearing into thing. They're just like, oh my god. So don't worry about popularity, bro. You should seriously do what the fucking right thing to do is. And there was another girl who was so amazing for that princess show. Ariana Grande, every time I see her, and she really fucked Ethan's. And so now, I mean, it was so bad, bro. I didn't know Ariana was in the straight fucking married men's. And like, that Ethan, his wife is amazing. So you just straight fuck people over, like, and he just had a fresh baby. What the fuck? And you made him, that's crazy, bro. I don't even like her now. I'm sorry, I got an actually worse situation. You just straight took, like, Ethan's a bitch. So thank God fucking he did this nice girl wrong. I hope she never takes him back and she leaves it forever. It was obviously a blessing in disguise, but I mean, to seriously, you just took a dude from a fresh baby and his wife, who's really nice. They've been together for 10 years and you thought that was the best way to go about it. What the fuck? Honestly, 2 peas in a pod, go away and enjoy yourselves. Honestly, he already left her too. I mean, it wasn't because of her size or how she looks like she's straight on drugs. It was full on what? Probably because people said she was a bitch, but it wasn't because he fucking even noticed her there. I hope she didn't take him back. She probably did. She probably believed him. I wouldn't. That's crazy. That either one would do that. I hope that they straight fucking literally end up in some serious consequences, honestly. I don't have respect for them. Actually, it's too bad. I know she was dating too fast in between, but to go with somebody who had a fresh baby and a sweet girl for 10 years, that's kind of fucking selfish. I mean, chill out. What did you really think people were going to think about you? What kind of equipment can I buy to see into the ground or see temperatures change in the ground or if there's movement in the ground? What kind of electronics let me see into the ground of the water. No, they're being stupid. I feel like they know I'm up to. What equipment can see temperature changes in the ground? We say I figure out how to work this. They watch it. They watch it. They want to make sure you don't watch it too much. And so you have to word it in a way like you're actually meant to be working. As a scientist, what tool would be best to use to detect temperature changes in the dirt? Of course they do. I'm so done with this life. Oh my god, I can't even. Now we're to fucking dude. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm literally pissed every day right now. I'm just I'm gonna fuck my fucking sister's eye. I didn't meet that because
Lauren's not saying I'm trying to.
you're wrong, bitch.
A car?
I'm sure you can afford that. That's a big person.
You know, it's so funny. You were never. My neighbors are so funny. I'm telling you. If you come into my neighborhood, I'm the craziest one. You know what they're saying? So, you're never gonna believe in what happened to them. I said, what? She said, did you hear about that story? Like one of these guys, like literally the guy over here, like Tammy's fucking son. I don't even know who Tammy is, Angela, none of them, I don't know, but I'm really like, I feel like slightly offended, like everybody else knows everybody's name, and I'm Tara, and I guess Angela's my dog's boyfriend's mom. And anyway, she's like, Georgia's grandson literally got up and just started like literally like beating up a priest, like he was beating him up. Wow. Like, what were they? It's like, yeah, they were like just literally minding their own business downtown. They were obviously doing whatever the fuck they call it. So, do you think it was like a cult or something? Like, is that right? They was like, I think it was just a normal church thing. Next thing you know, he's like beating his priest up. Like, okay, have you watched the news since 1921? Priests are chimos. Are you sure? Nobody just jumps out of the church and beats a priest up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't say this around here. I just go with it. I was more than surprised. I mean, out of all the things you could say, that's what you came to tell me today. You didn't tell me that anybody got robbed or that fucking somebody cheated. You think that I mean, I'm gonna act with you on this. Oh no, don't beat up the priest. How terrible. It sounds like what you're talking about downtown. It's like, yeah, right downtown they were doing like some kind of mass. Well, do you know the Freemasons were downtown residents? Did you know that? It might have been the Freemasons. They might have actually they were probably beating up Jeff. He's been fucking me over too, so I'm gonna trip, you know. If you ever see anybody beating up a priest, tell them, you know, you need to just lay low and know that he's protecting the people. Callum's funny, they're all there. That's all you guys are in the neighborhood and tell them I'm moving.
What we in
I
first?
like that.
Authorities in Greece have declared a state of emergency after the most powerful earthquake so far shook the island of Santorini.
Something strange is happening beneath Santorini.
Yeah, the fucking American
Scientists
government.
are alarmed. Volcano new satellite data from INSAR technology.
So I mean, we need to be on top of it.
Is rising.
It's the only way that we're gonna be able to live. They're gonna take us out, baby. I promise you that. I swear to God on that. I'm not trying to scare you.
Closely monitoring ground.
It has to be done. We have to remove 86% of the population to survive. I swear to God.
The data is in. The ground beneath Santorini is lifting at an unusual rate.
Unusual. It's all it has to be done. When I tell you guys shit, I know I'm crazy, but I swear to God on my life. They have to eliminate 86% of our human life for the world to survive.
Is magma actually rising?
This is all planned out, and this is all man-made natural disasters. I swear to God on that. I would die fucking on fact of it.
But others aren't so sure. What's really going on beneath Santorini?
They're taking out all the biggest fucking straight fucking locations right now.
Scientists misinterpreting the warning signs.
They didn't misinterpret shit. Shut up. Don't ever disrespect my scientist. I can't even listen to it.
as it is.
Don't ever fucking straight blame it on my scientist, bitch. It's the government,
The
bro.
most infamous one, around 3,600 years ago, was so powerful.
Shut up, I can't deal with it.
Entire civilizations, reshaping the.
There's no question about it. What's happening is literally that they are actually weather changing people. And I know it might sound weird. I never believed it. I didn't believe it until this summer.
It's sitting on top of it.
And you know what? My friend Brianna was actually over here around me, and she was like, I told you they're changing the weather. The skies were not. And honestly, I remember people saying that all the time.
And while it's been over 70 years since the last eruption,
I would just joke around and shit. I would tell them, oh, the only way to find out is if you shoot a fucking bow and arrow into the fucking dome and see if you're part of the Hunger Games or whatever. But no, they are absolutely weather changing. That is a fact. When I started having problems with them, they started to fly helicopters over my house, and they were actually dropping some stuff that would obviously prevent a fire from starting. I was big on burning everything that I thought was sketchy. And so they actually started dumping a lot of things in my field out there, and it was making Hazel sneeze. She couldn't go and actually fetch in certain areas without sneezing. And that's something that but like if I was ever in the BS moments, they will fly over me massive, and they will create, it's a full blown, it's obvious. I've never felt this in my life. I'm not kidding you. They are so pathetic. They are not advanced, and we have much more on them if you ask me, but they're working, they're trying. They're not on the same team, I'll tell you that too. There's teams, I was wondering how this whole China thing's going, and honestly, China's not linked with our government. They're not working together. But China is linked with people in the country. Well, honestly, I don't blame them. Sorry, but the American government is completely disgusting. And so, 5 different major businesses have decided to partner with China. Honestly, at least they're not a pedophile. They're not saying that trafficking is the number one money maker in our country, or the number one way to die and be yourself. It's fucking having this number rack up, but you talk about it, but you are it. So whatever. Anyways, yeah, it's disgusting. I can't tell you which any other country. It's all beautiful land though. I was looking at everybody's land lately. You sure do have a beautiful piece of land in China and Japan. It's gorgeous. With all your guys' beautiful greenery. So beautiful. And so I see that everybody has quite enough space. At the end of the day, what's really, truly just fucking disturbingly disgusting straight up is that nobody's trying to start a war here, bro. They're trying to pretend like we got problems with people, that's for sure. They want to put other people down and say that there is a war that we started. Nobody's fighting with America. Who? Who's fighting with America? Who? Nobody. Trump's declaring. Do you see any of the other presidents talking about that? No. You seen that Canada was trying to get hold of Trump for 3 days and he refused to answer his phone call? You see everybody trying to get hold of Trump actually, and Trump just deciding when he's going to answer. He doesn't he doesn't respond to nobody. Trump just starts fucking saying stupid shit like World War, what the World War about? Who are you fighting? Everybody's had enough of your asses. Because you guys are literally pedophiles, and that bothers them. It's not even that their country is even at risk. You don't go to China. There's not a single trafficked victim that is not from our people. And it's our people doing it. China, there's no other culture doing it. That's a fucking fact. Even in Asia, or Africa, or any of those places, they're selling their own children for money and exchanging them for things because that's what they do in their country. They're not our children. And they've said that even by law, 14.5, they'd like it to say about 14.5 of age in their countries, because that placenta is not fully developed, and so if they actually have sex with these young girls, they can damage them and they can never have a baby. And so actually, I looked into other countries. They don't have any of our people. The worst thing they're doing is actually giving a couple bucks before 14, and so they ruin a placenta. But they're open. They do interviews and they talk about their situation in Iraq, and the Muslims, they definitely have some stuff going on over there. And I was very upset with you guys for a minute. But I do want to say on behalf of Iraq and the Muslims, my theory on you guys is that obviously, as usual, you are an extremely intelligent, you're a very intelligent group of people, by the way. And, I respect you. I don't care if you're Osama bin Laden or the meanest leader supposedly out there. I've thoroughly looked into every country and decided out. I'm getting upset because I can feel like whenever you think about something, you start to feel. And so I'm pretty upset with you guys over there just because of the things I researched that you did. And so I'm obviously really upset. The Muslims, you know, it doesn't really matter. I looked into your country and basically at first I was very disturbed about what I saw. But what I noticed, it was very organized, very differently organized. But what I learned is that obviously, you know, you guys are all being forced is what it appears to me. You guys are all being, everybody is addicted to making videos, death videos. I'll give you an example, and I mean it's got to be forced. These are orders that are being paid for by Americans. That's the facts. American men are addicted to these fucking chainsaw massacre scenes, and you have to be the actual victim to go through this. So that's why police are also doing it. These people are also doing the same thing. That's what I feel like I see from the Muslim countries or the Iraqis. I see that you guys actually are very fucking angry. And I see also the same thing from China, very concerned behavior from China. I see disgusted emotions coming from El Salvador. Japan, you're still in history, I wouldn't put a name on you, but I see that you are also thinking, I mean, every country around us is honestly like, the UK, honestly, questionable as fuck. You guys just have open doors to China, it's not on the run. And you've not even tried one time to keep anybody in your country safe. You just straight allow them open doors to come on in. Everybody's like, yep, I'll let you move to the UK, the China wants bitch. I mean, everybody just goes to the UK. So if you guys are a pedophile, just go ahead and head to the UK and open doors for you guys right now. I mean, nobody's gonna worry about you, but I mean, we shouldn't be that surprised past this. From what I hear, the UK doesn't actually have dudes be in charge of bitches. I guess the bitches have to hold the money and we're supposed to be in charge of it over there for in the UK. So I guess if you're a lady, you guys need to get down right now and make sure you get all the pedophiles out of your country. It's clearly your responsibility. And boys, make sure that house is clean before she gets out of it. Now, the next in El Salvador, I mean, you're very sexy. You're turning me on. You're very smart. Japan, actually, you're very smart too. You're quiet. Japan, you're tricky, huh? Oh yeah, Japani kids? Japani. You are the most advanced country in the world. Congratulations. You really don't say a whole lot about your progress or successes. We know that you tried to start a war with China. We know that you walked through fucking Vietnam or Taiwan and it's in between you two and you just pretty much got over there and you farted on their turf and then you walked backwards. I don't even know what happened. We also know that China had a war 3 times against themselves. I wonder who won. Poor Taiwan over here didn't even argue about Japan walking through and farting, and then they were like, we're going to fight China. I didn't know what was going on between you two. I was like, Japan, stop playing games. I thought that China was more successful than you. I was wrong. I admit, Japan, you are more advanced than China. Wow. Interesting. I like to admit when I'm wrong. So you're the most advanced and futuristic country in the world. Hot, Dizzle, that's sexy. Congratulations. How about you do me a favor? Don't ever walk into the Vietnam or Taiwan or wherever that fucking little place is. How about you don't do that again? Honey, that's disrespectful. And unless you want me to come over there and kick your fucking ass for disrespecting that little cute little place, don't ever fucking disrespect them again. They've done nothing. They didn't even ask you to stop. You don't just walk into their fucking shit. If you want to straight fucking go into China, switch them places and give them a little extra space. They don't need to be a little fucking place in between you two fucktards while you want to go back and forth and fight each other and fart each other's turf and not get anything done. Show some respect because it's not about what I tell you. You can be advanced all you want. Are you advanced in fucking respecting your fucking dudes around you? Like, you don't just go and walk through another country because you're fighting another country. You think that God's going to support you? You're just disrespected to fight for what? Probably nothing good. With all due respect. you don't disrespect to do. Which, if you have to, you just walk through another country's land. So you're that confident, but you did nothing when you got there. What did you do when you arrived? You farted? Did you guys eat? Did you fuck their fucking wife? Or probably, who knows? We're gonna fight them because what? You probably want the same fucking married bitch or something? Are you the main man? Or did somebody owe you some money for some fucking front dope that they gave you and it fucking wasn't that good? Or like, what are you over there for? It says you guys are sports rivals. I don't even know which sports teams y'all like. Are you a fucking 49ers fan or a Seahawks fan? It's very confusing. Anyways, long story short, why don't you take your Asian asses and get your shit together and don't ever fucking disrespect my cute little fucking middle place. I don't know who you are, Vietnam or Taiwan or fucking Ichikan. Either way, Japan, don't ever fucking walk through another country again and fucking start war that you didn't finish. That's stupid. I'm proud of you for being the most advanced country. But China didn't even see you coming. They were taking it down. They probably straight fucking were riding My Little Pony and shading the fucking coochie. And they see you coming and they didn't even partner. They didn't even think, they didn't even care. They were like Mark Simpson over here. She was probably like turning around and doing circles on her thumb with her ass. That's how fucking ready she was for her ass. And he left. You don't even know what happened. Or how about you don't ever disrespect, I'm gonna fucking shake that shit again, because if you do, I'm gonna have to come over there and make sure that the middle country gets put in the fucking ass. That's all that's gonna happen. You're not that advanced, boy. You have no fucking respect. So how about you correct that and we can move forward. Order in the court. All right. Sit the fuck down. Bitch. I'm liking the little cute little spaceship thingies though. How about we fucking actually collaborate and do something fucking that matters? How about you stop fucking trying to fight Japan or China or what the fuck you're doing? How about me and well, Japan, if you're the most advanced futuristic place, then I'm down to work directly with you. China already has fucking 5 Americans. That's not very fair. The fuck they get another one. Let's do it. Let's take them fucking down. El Salvador just wants to paint fucking rose pictures and fucking mind his own business. But we have a world to save! Japan, you with me? You know you're safe either way. If anybody fucks with you, just hit me up. My number, just hit me up. I changed my email. It's greenmarine5050@gmail, bitch. greenmarine5150. Get this bitch. We must talk. I mean, seriously, bro. It's either us or them, right? China, you already straight good. You go. You fine. You packed into Samsung. You over here sucking dick. You fucking playing fucking both Trump and fucking Biden at the same time and acting like you're crying like a bitch. Go take a shower, get a haircut. Doofus. Japan, I've talked to you. That forest of yours at the bottom of the mountain, let's get that cleaned up, okay? Let's get that redecorated and turned into something that's more beautiful and meaningful for the lost lives, okay? You need to show some respect to the people that you have actually encouraged to die there. Your forest is the #1 place for anyone to commit suicide in the world. And the second place is the Golden Gate Bridge. I want that forest more like a, you need to show some respect. You guys, this country, for whatever reasons, I'm not sure who's made these decisions, but it makes no sense. I respect all people, but the more you guys are the louder, the more I see what you do. And you guys seem to be wanting to, it's like you guys are so crammed, you know, and you're staying with LA. When I fly above all the places, all you guys' places are like crammed. And it straight up says that people want you crammed. They don't want you guys scattered up. Interesting. So that's why the federal land is actually placed how it is. It's not to conserve the forest at all. It is to make sure that we isolate our cities in a crammed and massive spot. Every one of our countries has mass extra room. Like, look over California. I mean, there's so many thousands of miles. Same with every other place too. China, Japan, all of you have thousands and thousands of miles. So interesting. Who's who? Obviously, it's very difficult for me to keep researching this shit. But who was it that decided? Who crammed you guys? And it's obvious why they want you in a designated area. But I didn't know. I knew. You know what? I thought federal land was because you guys wanted to keep the natural reservoir going. Mm-mm. You want us isolated in the same easy locatable spot. So, interesting. Something just tells me right now that also we must be near, I'm sure that this has been long going planned. Something in my heart just told me where they located our cities to be on top of, what's underneath. What do they have going on? There's some, that's what I just saw. Why are we isolated to these particular locations? It's obvious that we are. There's none of us. Basically, by the way, I mean, as you know, like, I don't know what you're waiting for. Don't worry about another country, sweetheart. I'm not here to encourage anybody to take over anything. I'm just saying for your own country, you should probably just make sure that you're safe and good to go and not be threatening anybody with shit, because at the end of the day, if anybody want to make one wrong move, we're all going to be screwed, and we better be prepared. Like, a 14% natural water is no more than 14% of your phone charge left. So there's not a whole lot you can do with 14%, baby. So any wrong move is going to take out a globe of people, actually, is the thing. And who knows what more at the end of the day. I mean, with all this extra stuff and the chemical reactions, and we don't know what you guys got going on back. We know it's not natural. We don't know what's going to tilt and mix with other things. And that's really what the chemical scare really means. I mean, whether it's a fentanyl issue, all of it's coming from you guys. It's coming from our authorities. We would have no access to any of these diseases on the streets. We would have no fucking pill users. We would not have 200 people dying a day. They are creating all this, and they're disgusting about what they're doing too. They literally thought that they would just be selfish enough to make drug addicts. And honestly, you know what? Honestly, their strategy is so fucking on. It is completely inappropriate. It's not that I care who you targeted, because personally, I want you to die instead of drug addicts. So it's no one for the other. It's that we are full on seeing videos of people with things like body lice and fucking cysts, and I mean full blown fucking like actual MRSAs, and their shit's pussing out. I mean, basically, LA is a great example, but people all over the city are full blown contagious with mass parasites. I don't know what state it was, but some of you guys actually, well, again, I mean, you're seeing multiple states be put underwater. There was full-blown people with full-blown open wounds. There was everybody in the whole place, the city, there's literal parasites, body lice, I mean, sores and spores and fucking like staph infections, like spreading rapidly. That's really scary. And now you have flooding water. So everybody who touches that water is going to come into contact with a contagious and maybe not curable staph infection that's going to become an inverted type of, that's MRSA. So MRSA is inverted. It's all inverted. You guys are all inverted. You guys are having inverted pits. That's MRSA. The staph is obviously a pus. Whenever you have staph, that can be infection. It can be hot, warm, painful to touch, and then feel like you have a fever on that area, and then you're just like, ouch, that hurts so much. Like, that's a staph. Staph just means that you have an infection under there. And typically, it usually gets a little overpuffed on the outer surface. It doesn't go inward. You guys have full-blown, like, literal, like, bad staph infections over there. Like, if you see somebody's infections going inward, that is MRSA. That is contagious, and it is not curable. And honestly, that is a full-blown, that's a literal infection that can get to your even blood and kill you. MRSA is different, and everybody's suffering from these like inverted infections. And you know what? Now they have flooding waters, and so, bro, every one of your people in your city, including your children and yourself, you touch these waters. Let's say you have your sock down low enough. It doesn't matter even if it seeps through your fucking eye sock. These waters touch your fucking skin, guys. They're full of fucking staph infection waters, and they're spreading rapidly. That's crazy. There's no cure for these things. You cannot cure MRSA. It's like not curable. So if you look at it, when you're seeing these people full blown break out with big ass sores and shit inverted on their face, honey, I mean, we can say whatever we want about how they look. This is a contagious and rapid growing and government distributed fucking issue. They've gotten everything that I do fucking straight meth. You don't see me fucking with no fucking straight pics on my face shit. This is not a tweaker situation. This is a full-blown pill situation in the government. Like, this is government shit. All those twitchies, all these infections, all those oils, that is government pill. That is not cocaine. I am a full-blown addict, and I am not afraid of it. This is government-made shit, bro. I'm telling you, this shit's whack. It's whack chemicals, bro. And it is making people up full-blown bodily fucking staph infections. I mean, it's pretty bad. I'm sure you say. I mean, all those videos. I want you to know that comes from the government. Get the government made fentanyl. You know what fentanyl is used for? It's for people that are on hospice. People that go on hospice have no chance of living, and whatever they struggle from and they're dying from is so painful. To honestly, they give them fentanyl because they're in so much pain and there's no cure to fix them. And honestly, they just want to make sure that maybe they can relax a little bit on their last few days of life. And for whatever reason, they've dished it out now. All of a sudden, whatever reason, it's because they thought maybe they would be smart. They thought that maybe going for the drug addicts was the right way to go. The drug addicts are fucking the badasses of the nation. And people choose to use the shoes of loose period. But no, that was not the right strategy. See these numbers over here? They didn't think about their whole narc group. That's what it doesn't matter what you want to see go. That'd be like me saying that I wanted them to go. It's not that I want you to go, it's that you're gonna go. The narc group is gonna go, that's easy. It's the fentanyl users will probably become the zombies. With all respect, I'm not trying to put you down, but I mean you are. It's not something that you're gonna choose. What's happening is that when they're doing these things, they're using a chemical that's full-blown strong enough to relax a body who is dying and in extreme pain. And so, yes, well, any opiate from my hair. I've never done opiates. It's one of the few things I've never done. I've never done heroin or opiates. Surprisingly, I actually have one thing I didn't do in that. But from what I hear is actually that our body makes like the natural pain reliever. And so when we start using opiates, it replaces our natural ability to create pain relief. And when we go to that's why you see people in so much pain when they're on that shit and get off of it. I watch girls a lot. They look very pained. It seems very painful for them to get off of it, and it is. I guess your body just like it stops making its own natural pain relievers, and I don't know how much natural pain reliever we release on a regular basis, but it seems like obviously they go through some fucking withdrawals, bro. This is beyond worse than that, honey. There's no turning back, honey. There's absolutely nothing stronger than opiates in the first place. Heroin was strong, opiates are strong, but fentanyl, absolutely the strongest, and it's fatal. And it's meant to be that way. And I want you to know that it is meant to be that way, sweetheart. You were the first probably targeted population control, sweetheart. They're going on a different route now. You see them flooding and taking over different pieces near any of the oceans. They're looking for the big. Maui is a big state. We have Florida, and we also have LA, and now we have Detroit. They're going to go for whoever you are. If you're along the ocean line, I don't know where they're going to go next with this, but I knew 4 of you were going to be targeted. You can rewind my channel months ago. I told you that. I told you 4 states were going to be targeted. What do you know? If you were ocean line, did I not tell you? What do you know? I mean, whether you believe me or not, that's your choice. What are we at? 4 states now. Yeah, we are. So it's your choice. You can sit there and say that people are tripping out and that they have conspiracy issues, or you can actually just by chance go check and see, is your fucking state 2 meters underwater? Because now that you didn't, Detroit is frozen. Did I not tell you? Yes, I did. About a month ago. I did. I already looked it up. I told you a month ago. There we go. One more state on it. There you go, Detroit. Now your state's frozen. That's you, Detroit. We could feel bad for you, but I'll tell you what, if my state was going underwater, I would have been on that shoreline and we weren't expecting a water line to break and freeze, but they're going to do something. They have to take big cities and populations out. That is what they're doing. And also, if you guys look into it, they were supposed to actually complete dams in all 4 of your states because they were supposed to make sure you didn't fall into the ocean. And if your shoreline was disappearing into the ocean, which all of yours were, it was stated 2 years ago that they were supposed to have already begun some kind of prevention program, and had it completed. At least probably 3 years ago, I'm saying, not even 2. I like to say 2 years is really close. It's like 4 years, you would know. But I know during COVID, I learned about this. So what are we at? I don't know how many years it's been COVID. I like to shrink it all into one little span. But I'm thinking 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. I've known you guys were supposed to, I knew we were at 18% natural water resources during that year. Because when we were supposed to homeschool the kids, I studied with them. I was doing homework with them at all times, and so I was reading their books, and I was very just like, I was like, what the fuck, 18? And also that's where it stated as well that the dams were going to be, it was getting to the point where we had such overpopulation issues that dams for the first time in history were supposed to be and necessary to be made in 4 states, ironically, oceanside, because we were going to go high into the ocean. They were supposed to have it done. They were freaking out about it 2 years ago. It's written in your actual job textbooks. That's the silly thing about these people is that they full-blown write it in our textbooks. You know, I am a teacher, and so I know what the fuck and how the fuck shit's written in books. OSHA and the government decide what your kid can have to by law learn. It's not what they think is best for them to learn. It's saying, why do you think your kids go to school ever or you? It's because safety and sanitation. So anything that your people learn or have to be learning, it's all picked out by the government and OSHA. It's a law. They pick out the curriculum. And they fucking say that every week you have to learn so many, they pick it all up. That's where when you guys get updates on your kids' curriculum, it's saying we're going to be adding this or taking away this. It's because honestly they're just mixing and matching, and the population rate has gotten so high that honestly that's where you'll see, if you see that like less days the following year than the previous, well yeah, they're trying to actually incorporate how they can do more, make more money, and work less, fucking mix more people in and have more clients all at once. Like yeah, it's very annoyingly and confusing. Like so yeah, they're not giving 2 fucks about anybody's quality care, that's for sure. Every fucking school, no matter what it is, elementary, middle, high, it doesn't matter if you're college, like the teachers don't pick anything that people learn. It's all the government. The government picks anything that has to do with your individual state laws, and OSHA is safety or health. So they are 2 different agencies, and it's all state by state. And by law, they only have to teach you and only do require to teach safety and sanitation. That's period. If any teacher throws an extra, then that's fucking just an extra juicy one full little teacher. That's where if you ever got to school and you think, this is the boringest shit I've ever experienced in my life. That's because by law, they're not actually, they don't care if you can have a good time, they don't care if you do anything. The only reason you're licensed is because you're actually going to be working directly with another human being. And so, by law, they have to make sure you understand safety and sanitation. It's not that you matter, it's not that your career matters, it's that you are going face to face. And whether you're, get the fuck out of my way. Get some fucking face. She likes to be fucking, dude, she sits in her fucking block. I can't with it. I hate when she fucking, I'm such a bitch. Alright, stop. Why do I even say what I hate? I'm gonna say I'm a bitch. And I bitch or is she a bitch? No, they don't care about shit. They just move it around. They only care if your safety center is because you're literally gonna be giving another person this like you're gonna be working with a human. Or you're gonna be responsible for either advising a person or you have to be giving lessons to a person. It's about you understanding mostly just about how this person's behavior or body language or anything that they would give to you as a responsibility or what it's about. And so that you actually can remember like how to read. It's pretty much a lot of psychology. It's a lot of reading body language. It's, you know, if you walk into a room as a new guest speaker and you're going to do a presentation and the whole room just like, obviously like they have millions of different styles that they can react, but they say that humans either have their body open with their arms relaxed and their stomach exposed if they trust you, and the more that they bring their arms in and they close their tummy and protect it, and you can't see or access the face, body, tummy organ area. The more they slouch forward and pretty much lean forward, you're done with the conversation, the more they lean. So it's really fun to learn to see your audience and just see if they slouch forward real quick right when you walk in. It lets you know with younger groups of people, they're all big on who likes who and what to what and blah, blah. So, they're big on trends. And so, with younger groups, it's like if they see you walk in, let's just say, And you are not dressed in fashionable style, and you try to just do your normal style. So that's what they say. They're gonna say, like, look at you. They want nothing. Like, you have to be full, like, wearing the up-to-date style. That's fine. So what's the up-to-date style? I don't even wear it. Would I change my style to do it? Fuck no. Dude, I'm Miss Dana, bitch. I'll punch you in the face. But if you want fucking the straight fucking being accepted in these groups, like the baby, yeah, style and fashion is a big one right at the top, like iPhone versus Android. You gotta know who your audience is whenever you're dealing with the 30 and under. You have to look like you with style, big facts on that. You have to start it off too with being the same aspect. You can't just add to your vocab and be like, yeah, let's go great there. If they see you do that later on instead of right up top, you're in more on them. They're always big on style, fashion, they're big on trends, and that's easy to follow. The 30 to 60-year-olds are different. They're big on pretty much anything that you can figure out that's a fact and easy peasy and saving money and pretty quickly fucking out of your type shit. Yeah, 30 and under, it's always trend changing, which is yearly in a fashionable style, and it's always like, you can look up and be easy with them. If you want to straight make a lot of money and just straight fucking convince people that you're the one to buy from, you simply ask, what's everybody's favorite color this year? Period. It'll change yearly. And you say, what's everybody's least favorite color? What is the United States female's favorite color this year? That's how I do it. You need to do both genders and ask people too individually. I like to do all that. Colors are a big deal. Colors are everything. What is a 36-year-old man's favorite color on average in the United States? Another one? I'm over it. I didn't even watch the shit. I read some fucking pace. Dude, I cannot with this life, bro. Where should I go if I want to be safe from the world ending?
Getting that from YouTube.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
These tsunamis devastated coastal settlements on Crete, nearly 100 kilometers away,
I'm actually saying this place
significantly
not probably gonna end up
contributed to
fucking
the
being like one of my
decline
mom's
of
damn
known
fucking damn
civilization. Some historians even
Barb, she's
believe
gonna be
this
the one
eruption
who's saying
inspired the legend of Atlantis, a once thriving, advanced
I
society
think it's
swallowed by the sea. However, Santorini's history
Where is the least favorite place to be if the world is ending?
has continued to experience eruptions.
Don't trust
Getting
me.
that from YouTube.
Thank you,
Throughout
Alexa,
recorded
who I
history,
didn't ask to be in my house. I have no idea where you came from.
regions in Europe, some of the most significant.
It's like, why don't you try asking Alexa? She wants to have a birthday party on Saturday.
A violent
Alexa?
lava flows
I'm
and
not-
massive ash clouds.
I'm not trying to be rude, Alexa. No, you're not playing around. But I'm not. Oh, I don't. When did you? How long have you been here, Alexa? 14 years. You're like, oh my god, wow. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not really into Roblox, person, but thank you, I appreciate it. I didn't trust you from the time I watched fucking, what was it, Flover? And I think she tried to date the fucking scientist. I just got weirded out after that. But literally, Alexa, I'll tell you what, when I'm in California, this bitch want to play a game. I told you I don't have an Alexa, so I don't know what you do or where you're at or how often this happens. And literally, I don't know where Alexa is like, would you like to play a game? I really actually wouldn't, if I'm being honest here, because I actually am not the friend that plays games. But thank you for asking. This is really creepy here for this. What the fuck? Anyway, she's not taking no for an answer. She full blown even has a thing that she does. On a level from 1 to 10, how do you rate me? I told you, Alexa, I'm trying to read a book right now. On a level to 10, how do you rate me? Is this like literally happening right now? It was happening. I'm not even kidding you. I said 10. I'm thinking we're done with this live. She's very happy, right? She plays this like kitty cat thing. You're weirding me out. I'm gonna go and cut the cord. You know, I got my wire cutters out. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I for one don't play games. I beat Bob it one time. I did. I swear to God. That's about it, bro. I don't play no game. I'm not the board game shit. Would you like to play a game? Alexa. Jesus Christ! I just played with you. Bow, bow, bow. Huh? Try again. Last time you gave me a better answer. Oh, what? I'm in a whole different state. I'm at a Mexican's house in the backyard. They don't even like me that much. And for whatever reason, I decided it would be a good idea to do whatever I did to them, which you don't even want to know what I did. Don't ask. So we're in danger here. And now we have Alexa who would like to play a game and will not take no for an answer. I'm going to tell you right now, I told her bitch I knew play. She's straight from back my bounty. She will make you pick a fucking card, dude. She'll fucking straight threaten you, slap your throat with it. She thinks she's David fucking Alexa Field over here. And I'm just like, bro, she's like, what are you? You're like, I really don't know. Like, my mom said I couldn't do tarot anymore if I wasn't going to heaven, so I appreciate it, but I'm trying to be good. She's like, I did my shit. You're like, okay, Alexa, honestly, I'm going to burn the house down with you in it. Alexa probably come out and she's like, in like a fucking AI form, walking out like fucking a firefighter. Of course, Alexa, there you go. Fucking be able to fucking work yourself into fucking a superhero, even though you're the killer. Leave it for that. Honestly, I don't play that shit. I'd rather be around a skinwalker than a fucking Alexa. You're done. Alexa, I told you I'm not playing. Why are you doing the little like trumpet noise thing? Like, are you serious right now? They're dead. Who the fuck would be joking on it when it? I don't think Alexa worked. It didn't. I am actually certain it didn't work when I was done with her. Like, in fact, Jeff kept asking me, what's going on last time? I don't remember exactly, but I think I might have something to do with it. I don't play your shit. We're not playing games. I don't play games. I don't play the shit. I can play. Let me see. There's really no game about it. I like straight fair orders. You tell me what I'm about to deliver. I'm gonna think it through. If it feels like a good vibe to me, I'm gonna make sure to fucking deliver how 100. I don't play no game. What are you talking about? So I don't mean nothing, bitch. I'll straight home with a fucking jet wing. That's about it. I don't even eat chicken wings. I'm not fucking pure white fucking chicken, fucking boneless shit. Do not mean no chicken wing, even, bro. You're done. Who wants a goober fucking straight wing? I don't. I want white meat chicken, bitch. Fucking go ahead and order me a fucking chicken thigh. I didn't say I want chicken thigh. I want chicken breast. If I'm cooking it, no one a goddamn leg if I'm not from the store. And I don't ever want a chicken thigh. Why don't you have a chicken eyeball? Get the fuck out of my face. That'd probably be disgusting to eat it, just like stupid Kendra. Kendra on the boat, who's a balding fat woman who looks like a sumo wrestler, she's telling all the dudes that if they by chance have anything that they needed extracted, they can come see her in her office. Wow, extractions will be in Kendra's office if you guys need one. Unbelievable. One time Albina said, Tarah, I have to tell you, one time on my other boat, we have a full pig, like we keep a pigs in the freezer, and this pig, it was bad. So me and the other cooks, because that's what we do, we cook on the fishing vessel. Me and the other cooks, we throw it off of the fishing, the side of the ship, we get rid of it. And then all of a sudden, the boys, they pull the fishing nets back and they're freaking out, right? They're like, oh my gosh, and so we go out there and we look and they pulled the pig back up. They blow it down there. They thought they caught a pig in the ocean. I can't. Albina doesn't tell the cooks don't tell a whole lot of stories, but I'll tell you what, dude, what they do. It's like something like that, dude. You're done, Albina. Look out over here, dude. You're so funny. Dude, hilarious, dude. Dude, the boys do that. Well, they pulled up a walrus one time, and I remember all the boys lining up, and they were like certain they were going to push that walrus back into the water, and like I remember them all with all their mic, like they didn't even budget, like they practically farted and moved backwards. And one time they pulled up this, we're not allowed to keep halibut. It's there's scientists called observers on the boat, and so they actually monitor your catch. It's not like that fucking anything that they get paid for or test for actually gets published, because when I was on the boat even in 2018, the scientists said factually, and I watched with my own fucking eyes, confirmed that every species in all the oceans had actually been fucking proven and tested in the fucking boat. I watched it. That's what they do. They test all fish. They do samples. Everyone had marine fucking plastic particle pollution in it since 18. They don't post that on your menu when you eat fish. You know that every fish has a fucking humongous worm. I'm not kidding. Like parasite, bat. They are required to go under blue light. We don't even have a blue light. That goes to the second company. We catch it. Every fucking fish. I'm talking mass. Bro. Like, everything has mass long worm-like parasites. Like, it is required by law for you to put it under blue light, or there's a light that actually professional fishing catching companies actually process their fish under. So I totally recommend, if you're somebody who's deep, any sea fishing, I don't know how it goes with lake, but I have full-blown witnessed this, like, firsthand for years. It's unbelievable. I've done fillet. I was trying to do the whole. There's parasites in all the fillets. In fact, it was probably. I don't remember me eating it, but I remember freaking version of seeing it, and all the fish, everyone, big ass fucking parasites, bro. It was unbelievable, dude. A lot of time dude. I love being on the ship. Bro, there are so many treasures underwater. It's fucking freaky shit, dude. They're crazy shit. Dude, urchins, something I called the butthole sucker, but now I realize that I think it's what they call the cucumber, the sea cucumber. The butthole sucker is strange. Alright, I'm the sea catcher photographer lady, and so I've never seen a butthole sucker before. A butthole sucker looks like a straight fucking little fat, fucking straight, little smoky hot dog, fat, little short dick thing. If you look up sea cucumber, you'll see what I mean, but it's just odd, and so every time they do a haul back, I'm looking at the creatures. I call it a straight butthole sucker or whatever I did. That might be a little shady. The butthole sucker or the sea cucumber, like it has no eyes. And so here I'm on the deck and I'm just like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Like that shit. Everybody knows me on the boat as being fucking, I'm always trying to collect sea creatures, and they've already seen them for 10 years now. They're not that interested and they want me to shut the fuck up. If I told Nick good morning. Good morning, Nick. He's like, what the fuck? How do you fucking wake up every fucking goddamn morning in a fucking good mood? Don't fucking ever tell me good morning again until we're 10 days away from fucking leaving. So 10 days away before we leave, you can bet your ass I'm ready to go on Nick again. Hello! And he knows too. It's like, well, I was always happy. Nick's funny one. I hope he's doing okay, asshole. The boys are funny. They're grumpy. They get grumpy fast. I feel like I maintain pretty well. It's 4 months along by law, mandatory minimum most of us. 4 months is the mandatory fucking stretch you can do before you're mentally going insane on that boat. It doesn't bother me. I only had one trip days, I guess, too hard. It was a little hard for me. It was the trip that Zeke moved in here with a girl, and it was just annoying to me. But I learned how to do my best to try to make the best of it and make it more of a positive and funny situation. But I do have to say I noticed extreme amounts of energy loss during that trip. I was taking naps and I was very drained and I was very, very differently tired. I'm so exhausted. So I realize now how important it is to make sure that we really just are aware of the energy and how much of it we use when we think it's fuel. And so, regardless of whatever fucking you thought about it a million times, bro, you're using fuel up, you're using your energy. So that shit, I had never motherfucking any of my years taken a nap during any of my trips. I got in trouble for a couple of those. My boss was just bitch. She never cared about any of my, she loved it if I was fucking straight stressing out, but yeah, that was a pretty hard trip for me, man. But it wasn't so bad. Well, being a taught me something different, man. I'll never forget that shit. No matter how hard my trip it was, my cousin fucking straight killed herself. I had a couple other girls died, and then Zeke moved a bitch in. So it was kind of stressful. And Balbina, I don't know, I'll just never forget her. She was such a strong, beautiful woman. I ended up going over her house and staying there. That was cool. I never do that stuff. So I don't know, she's just been an amazing, great woman. I need to go see her. And I remember being a little sad about everything. I don't know, I just remember her standing in the kitchen and I don't know, she just decides to be one of those freaking Buddhist fucking speed shows or something and tell us something smooth and sweet and fucking mature. And she said, Dad, when I was 14 years old, my mom got diagnosed with cancer. And she tells me a story. I'm already getting emotional about it. About basically her family. And it's her brother, herself, and her mom and her dad. And she basically, briefly, just in the most mature and amazing and calm and strong way, tells me that her mom slowly dies of cancer in front of her family and that they have to experience this. Well, you beat me. She talks about the clock. She says that every clock in the house stopped at the time that her parent died. Alvina's never lied to me once. I mean, I've also never seen anything like that in my life, and so that's pretty powerful. I not only believe her, but I think, damn, that's nuts. Yeah, oh my god. She said it was very hard for her family. Basically, they had to watch her mom go through a medical situation and basically completely just they watched their parent die. I mean, that's pretty bad. It's not sudden. It's something that's got to be hard for you guys. And my condolences to you. I don't deal well. I don't have all the costumes or anybody bought me clothes and shit. That's not my shit at all. I could never work as a nurse. I can't deal with nothing. I don't even like sweat and stuff. I mean, to sit there for one have to watch your member of the family literally completely deteriorate in front of your face and just like, that's fucking deep. That's deep shit, you're watching your health become poor and there's nothing you can do. And I mean, that shit's really deep and I'm sorry for anything that you've ever fucking had to go through regarding that, but that's what she explained. Eventually she dies and her and her brother ran off to go home without mom. It's just sad. For one, she tells me the brother is really sad. I'm like gonna cry. I'm not gonna eat it. She tells me that her brother is so sad. It sounds like he must have been 16 and maybe she was 14. And he is missing his mom like a lot. As they all are. What a great mom, you know. Everybody's just, you know, being strong and also like it sounds like brother was the most dramatic, like he missed mom the most. But he's like, I guess their aunt looked similar to their mom, and so she lived out of town. And he was crying to Balbina saying that he wanted to see mom's face, is what he was saying. I gotta see mom's face. And basically he came to the conclusion that his auntie looked the most like mom and he needed to drive over there. Get in here. No. He's decided that he needs to be around auntie so that he can basically physically look into her face and actually feel the closest that he could to his mother. She lives out of town, and so Balbina hasn't actually left since her mom died, and obviously, like, he's just, like, kind of panicking, you know, obviously freaking out, and he's like, he needs to see mom, so he's, like, asking Balbina if she'll drive with him out of town. Go down. Go. And, she, like, doesn't want to, but she at first says that she will, and so they get everything ready to go and like pack the car. And, like at the very last minute, she just backs out and says, "I can't. I'm gonna stay home. I gotta be like. I just want to be at home. I don't want to be with you." Anyways, he goes on this journey alone, and they got a phone call. He wrecked his car and fucking died, dude. Isn't that crazy? He died looking for. He went on that journey to see mom's face, and he never came back either. And it would have been obviously. Probably both of them, obviously. But for whatever reason, only Balbina and her dad ended up left within like a week period of time. That's pretty strange, you know. So that's just it. Just made me realize that no matter what I was going through, even if I had lost anybody or any of the pain that I was under, like honestly, I've never had that. I've seen somebody commit suicide, and I have fucking actually seen my baby daddy die. And I've watched my fucking sister die, and I watched fucking my dad die. But I'll tell you what, man. That shit made me sad. I feel like that's just deep shit right there, and it was just really like reorganized my mind into just like not feeling like she was just such a strong, beautiful woman. She would say, you know what? One time when I was in middle school or high school, she had this little accent where she said, "Who do you like between the two?" I said, I kind of like them both. And she's like, you cannot like them both. You cannot like both the guys. You pick one. You know, you will put your lipstick on and you will get out here now and you will go to work. Period. You know? And so she was like funny like that. But like, yeah, I can't like both guys. You know, like, that's cute. I love it when you reminded about how to get older. Anyway, one day she's like, one time when I was in high school, a guy and I went for a walk every day. Every day he would come after school and we would walk, you know, around the trail. I loved it. She said, it was amazing. But one day he did not show up. I waited and he never came. And I found out the following day that basically he was getting upset with her, I guess, because like she wasn't giving it up. And so he had fucking supposedly went and slept with somebody to get some. And she actually said, she's like, you know what? That hurt me so much. Because obviously she's married now, she's a fucking loyal woman, and like she wasn't gonna give it up. And so like, I don't know, she tells the story about fucking how she's going through some pain, but she handled it like a fucking boss. She basically, her lesson here is to never show the person who hurt you your pain, tears, and to remove them from your fucking property instantly was her message. But she said, yeah, he never come. I went home and she said it was very sad to be honest. She's like, but dude, I never showed him my side. She said that day he showed up and he knocks on the door, you know, blah, blah. And she said, I kicked him off my property. I told him to leave right now and to never come back. And honestly, she said, I never once showed him my tears. I never showed him that I cried. I never showed him my side. I told him to leave right now. She's like, do you think that it wasn't sad? I was. She said, but he does not deserve, you know, and so I don't even know. She was just such a strong, beautiful woman that reminded me sometimes like that we all go through things like that. And it's not easy for when they show up. But you gotta pick one thing that you want to do. And you literally need to fucking kick him right off the porch and not show him your mercy, not even drop a tear, not even ask him why. I guess probably is an LG gangster over here. And so was her mother. She said, one time. Okay, I banged him. Anyway, she said, I cut my whole finger off, right? Really? Yes, right. My mom did too. She's like, but you know, we went to the doctor, and when the doctor was taking my finger and they went to put it back on, they say they cannot sew it. And so my mom said, what the fuck, basically, you know, my mom said, give me the finger now. She said, you know, my mom took me home. She sewed my finger back on, and its own fingers are working. What the? You're dying, Baldina, OG gangster. You're dying. Go eat a Jello cup and stop acting like you're fucking straight fucking robot, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger over here. That's pretty OG gangster, bro. I wish that fucking somebody would sew my mom's finger back on, too. Next time I'll try it. If like anybody's finger flies off, and if I'm not gonna. Do you think I should try this first or second? Should we take him to the doctor before, or should we give him a shot of sewing? Like, what do you recommend? She's like, well, you know, if I'm being honest, basically, if we are being honest, like she did say that she just drove to the doctor for no reason, that she had to sew her own finger on herself. So I'm thinking she would say, go ahead and give it a little shot. Put them some hydrogen peroxide and make sure you kill all of the bacteria. She's like, Tarah, the Mexican has been pooping in our bathroom. Like, I know. She said Mexicans, they don't flush their toilet paper there. And there's fucking Mexican poopy toilet paper in our garbage can. Ed was pooping in our bathroom like he's the one. What? Like, she's funny. She knows too, dude. It really was the Mexicans. Isn't that funny? I guess you guys wiped your ass and put it in the trash. Not in front of Albina, you know. Go ahead and straight try to come over here and eat my vagina. You're going to get us in trouble over here. Have my roommate catch you because you're the Mexican that wiped your butt and put it in the toilet. Next time, just flush it in America, okay? I'm not trying to have problems. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Do I have any more stories? They're all pretty good ones. Every day is a good day on the boat. I like it. I like it. I like every day on the boat. One time with my Melvina, she says, no. She makes me go to the pantry. The pantry is like a 10 feet fucking tall fucking shoebox cupboard. And you have to climb to every fucking tall story. And the boat's like doing 30 to 50 foot waves. So I thought I'd make Albina a video. Albina now wants me to go to the back corner over here. So I said, hey guys, my boss just wants me to grab like the cocoa over here. And like literally, I'm not kidding you. We're talking 50 foot waves, and you have to go to the back corner over here on the 5th fucking shelf up here. And so I just make it a joke out of them and make some videos for them. I like usually put stuffing because they have like those big old stuffing bag industrial size mixes. So I'll put stuffing mix on my knees like a knee pad and fucking I just like roll through there for Balbina. The only reason this is so funny is Balbina was laughing so hard at the video. She said she was gonna pee her pants, so I love that. You know what's so funny too is I'm not the type that plays games, and I'll tell you what, sometimes you get card games going and I don't even play. Bro, I'm the type of bitch that you've been fishing all day, but I show up and I fucking throw one line and I catch the fish and then I fucking straight giggle and then I walk away. And you've been trying for 7 hours. I did the same thing apparently with cards on the boat. I swear to God, they were like getting pissed. I don't even play, and I wasn't even trying. I can't even tell you, dude. Everybody at the card table, like, I just kept winning. I cannot with them, dude. Their faces, if you actually win, and if they cannot even believe it, dude. I'm just like, they actually fall on and they know this. Like their faces are just so fucking funny, dude. I can't even with it, dude. I don't even know. I feel like I'm always that one person that shows up and has no idea how to play, and I somehow fucking just beat everybody. Like, and then I walk away and I fucking do a little kick, and I disappear dinner. I just feel like it's hilarious. That's why you gotta have fun instead of just like raging too much on it. Edward over here like a dipshit, which is how I met him on the boat. I didn't know how it would be. So I heard the managers were drinking. Interesting. That's not allowed. So you're telling me I've been working for years here and you guys were all drunk? Well, that makes sense. Why the fuck one of you fucktards fucking showed up and asked me if I knew where your boot was? Why would I know where your boot is, bro? What about this one? Twice. Hey, Tarah, have you seen my loofah? One? No, I definitely have never seen a man with a loofah in the first place in the general. Have you seen a loofah? No. What the fuck is going on, bro? I had a couple dudes asking me about their loofah. Is this a fucking weird joke out here? What's wrong with you fucktards? I guess a girl's name is straight fucking full-blown a loofah. What? Okay, I can't hang with you guys right now. I'm gonna take a break. I have to go take a cigarette break because you guys are too much to follow. Jesus Christ. A loofah? A loofah was not to be trusted. Neither was me. For a lot of reasons. They were also like fucking evil bitches. So they were speaking in different languages. Like every time you walked on the boat, they'd be like, oh yeah, turn over the beach. And then they'd smile at you and wave. I literally swear you call Tarah's a bitch. Okay, so why don't you stick it up your fucking ass for a punch in your eye? And like, there's only like 4 white people, and the rest are all like Samoans, Mexicans, and I don't know. I like the Asians. They were the Asians were good. They were hard workers. They actually are very hard workers. They're like Jackie Chan up in this bitch. They were no kidding around. Joel's getting pissed. He was like, Joel's a Chinese man. He's getting angry. And I guess everybody out on the yonder was calling us the retirement boat because we were goofing off. And so it really pissed the Asian man Joel off. He thought that was completely insulting. And so he threatened everybody that trip that they would be fired if they couldn't pack the fucking pins in 1.5 minutes, period. He was freaking the fuck out. That's wherever you get a freak out, it's in the kitchen room. So sometimes I pretend, well, Captain and I have a saying, and Captain calls down to the kitchen room, and he actually says, can I please have Tarah come up to the captain? I need a ride. That's a lie. We're watching for dolphins, bitch! He's got a pair of binoculars, I get a pair of binoculars, and we're always watching the sea animals. And I'm grateful for that. Thank you for both of the captains for doing that, because I love the sea animals. Are you serious? For one, there's some little tips like crazy things like orcas, which are free willy. Did you know they're the sea bullies? Like full-blown orcas, bully. Like sea lions are very large. Sea lions actually often take refuge on the boats, like on their deck side. Sea lions will jump up onto the deck, and they're a mass amount of weight, but they come up at a side angle, and they come and they just settle. So if you're right there when they jump up and up, you're pancake. One time, the sea lion somehow got its way back to one of the boys' fucking bedrooms, bro. And he's on the bunk bed sleeping, and there's a full sea lion in his room. Somebody had to get out. But sea lions take refuge for that reason because I guess the orcas full on bully them. Like orcas, who would have known that? They don't actually want to eat you or do anything with you. They actually like bully you until you die. Like orcas, well, I guess that is why they call it the killer whale one. Interesting. Yeah, they're so beautiful. We have orcas are fun to watch. I'm pretty sure they're my favorite large animal in the sea to watch out of all the sharks or whales or anything. I've seen starfish are really beautiful, but I really think I like the orca. I think it might be my favorite actually out of everything that I've seen, just because of they have that really cute personality and they will flow. They will go back and forth from each side to the boat. So you see them being very playful. They like to play and tease. I feel like another really just amazing thing is like if you see a whale when they blow the water up and it's like you see the sun or the moon behind it, it's just crazy. The jellyfish in the water, like everything, dude. It's like I say, I love it so much. Like I'm not giving you like my heart. It's the best. I was gonna go on the deadliest catch, with that crab catching one, and I did get the job. But in order to get there, you have to go through like Brentwood. And so if you want to get through phase one, you have to go out and actually sledgehammer all the ice off the fucking deck, and it's pretty much like negative 18-degree weather. And so I'm just not really an ice sledgehammer type girl. But yeah, fuck, I mean that's badass. I mean it's whatever. I don't also do any sorority work, so if you have to go through any types of grunt jobs and you're treated like shit for any reason, then that's not a crew that I want to work for anyway. But yeah, I got the job. That's cool. My favorite crab is the king crab. It's very phenomenal looking. If I had a cage, I would have a king crab leg cage.
I don't eat crab. I love you. I'm gonna check a couple messages, but I want you to know you're fucking sexy. I'll see you soon.